Good evening, yarnies, dirty hookers, and fiber fiends. How is everybody? Dan got, what, was it Dan? Dan got first. Let me check. I think, yes. Yes, Dan got first. Wait. I'm having some problems. I was doing last minute stream behind the scenes things. Yes, Dan got first. Welcome in, Linda and Clay Miko. I haven't heard from you in a while. No, I'm joking. And Tia, welcome in, and Mass Bandit. And Emma. What is going on, everybody? So hopefully tonight's stream won't be as spicy as last night. I was not prepared. I mean, I contributed to it, but it was a thing. How is everyone? Let me make certain I've got this here. Let me move the window. Okay. So, we're going to go back to basics. And, I think what I might end up doing... No, I won't do it. I was going to work on some... Yeah. I'm torn. I don't know if I should just work on some, granny squares until more people come in and learn some of the basic stitches, because I know, there's a few newer crocheters in the community, and, I don't want to end up, them possibly missing it, but then there is the VOD. Your 10-month-old is running you ragged. Aww. My week is going good. I don't want this song. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna, get out my scrap yarn. Large part of the day in a coma. Yeah. Trying to get your act together. Yeah, I did take a really good nap today. I took a good nap. Alright, I'm just gonna get some, of my canisters of yarn. Does everybody keep yarn in canisters? It's actually a really good idea if you have the space. It keeps things kind of organized. Small balls of yarn, and these are like snack mix, beef jerky containers. He's walking. Oh wow. Went on a boat ride on your cousin's boat. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Your brother walked early. Wish I could nap again, but yeah, Clemiko. You've got somebody who says no to that. Sunburn. Oh, that's not fun. That's not fun to get sunburned. I don't like getting sunburned. It's been a while since I've had it. One time, story time with Cobb. Not a story like last night. I went to the mountains with a friend and their family. It's a long story, but it was nice. It was in the summertime, but it was nice and cool and breezy. And I'm sitting there in a lawn chair with my shirt off, and I took a nap. Well, shouldn't have done that. I was purple. I was like almost the color of my hook, and I couldn't move for like a week. Yeah. Little one started, 9 months, yes. I think my parents told me my brother skipped crawling and went right to walking. Yeah, some kids do that. I don't know what I did because I was so young, and I don't know if Grammy's going to remember. Cloudy and nice, yes. Breezy too in the sun, yes. You can get sunburn when there is some cloud cover. Actually, sometimes it might be worse because you've got the sun coming down and then bouncing off of whatever and hitting the cloud and coming back down again. So, went to the farm and fed the goats. Did gem mining. Wait, gem mining. Rode the rides and saw Buddy the donkey. Yes, Clay Miko has another friend that's an ass, not just me. I'm not the only ass in her life. She's got a lot of asses in her life. And he's still wearing pants. Is it the same pair of pants? The clouds actually allow yes, the burning rays, and yes, yes. Same thing in the wintertime. You can get sunburn in the winter. Yes, my dad fell asleep outside the pool. Third degree. Oh, third degree scalp burn. Ouch, ouch. The green ones. Buddy needs to get a new pair of pants. He can't be wearing the same pair of pants every day. Yeah. Oh, that's not fun. That's not fun. This says learning basic crochet stitches. We will be learning some of them. But I'm going to probably give it maybe another 15, 20 minutes. And then for more people to come in, possibly. So in the meantime, I'm going to make some basic granny squares. That one won't work. You know what? Okay, we're going to keep this out. Because I want to use up my scraps. I can use the black, but you're not going to really see it on stream. So I'm trying to be a little selective with the colors that I choose. So not this canister. And of course, I get red, blue. We'll do some greens. Welcome in, Catherine. I'll do some of these lighter greens. I won't do the really dark ones. What? I'm losing it. So, let me see. That one's kind of thin. That won't work. That won't work. I'm going to do a few of them until more people come in, because I know there were a few community members that, whatchamacallit, that wanted to learn some of the basic stitches, and I don't want to start them before everybody gets here. And if you, hey, Catherine, I know you said you were interested in basic granny squares. I think it was you. There was somebody. Somebody had said they were interested on how to make a really basic, simple granny square. I know you can make the daisy ones. I'm assuming you can make the traditional run-of-the-mill granny. But if anybody wants me to teach you the simple granny, yell. I say yell, and this is what we get. Yas! Welcome in, Trouble. How are you? Even though I saw you in at least one other stream today. I had a weird dream. So I was in Bray's stream earlier today, and then she rated out, and then I took a nap, and I had a dream that her channel got banned because she was doing something inappropriate on stream. I'm like, what? I mean, she is inappropriate at times, but not enough to get banned. Alright, you can make a regular granny square. The daisy granny squares are easier. I've been crocheting using your pattern as well, and okay, you do good so far. Okay. Alright, yeah, somebody had asked, I think. I can't remember. Solo stitch you want to learn. Suzette stitch. Okay, so, I'm going to see if Suzette stitch. I think it's Bray. Speaking of Bray, I know Bray does the Suzette stitch. Let me see if I have the Suzette stitch in this book. If not, I can, I do not see it. It's probably under a different name. It's probably under a different name. If you got a link for, like, a basic pattern for it, And anybody has any suggestions, let me know. And you don't have to have this book. You don't have to have this. So, if you've got a suggestion for a stitch that you would like to see me demonstrate, I think I still have that channel in my Discord. One second. Suggestions. Oh yes, the modern granny. That's what it was, trouble. Yes. You know what? I never learned that. Okay. I know. I had asked, or you had asked the other day. I am so sorry. You know what? You know what? Perfect. This is perfect. That's what we'll do right now before other people come in. I don't want to watch a video. That's not what I want. That would be a single crochet and a double in the same stitch. Oh, that is? Oh, it might be. It might be. No, my buddies are streaming at the same time. Shipwreck. You have more than one buddy? Anyway. That's not what I want. Okay, oh. Was it Yadarika? Supreme's not she's your wife. I mean, yes, go and support and be in Supreme's stream. Yes, she could be your buddy too. But that's more important. Welcome in, Reese Cup. Is it General? Oh my goodness, I can't remember. Oh, okay, that's a video. It was Trisha. Trisha had posted the thing for the modern granny, but I don't want to watch a video. Is Yada here? I'm not certain. I'm not certain if Yada is here. Welcome in, Lala. Why is my site? You need Yada. It's her. Wait, it's her special day. Why is it her special day? Like, what's going on? Cricket told you that I went live? Oh, well, thank you, Cricket. Can we get a shout out for Cricket Bug? Is Cricket on right now? No, Cricket's not on right now. If we can get a shout out for Cricket. No, that's not what it is. That's not what I want. Why can't I find this pattern? Crocheting outside and sitting in call. Oh, you're in a call with Cricket. Ah, okay. There's an underscore after bug. Okay, you'll be back later? Alright. Free crochet baby blanket, modern granny, a diagram. Let me see. Where's the thing? Wait, a diagram. Diagram helps me. I'll be able to teach better. I want to call her Lady Cricket Bug, because that used to be her name. But Cricket Bug, she does everything. She does a little bit of everything. Painting, beadwork, fiber crafts. think she does fiber crafts. Something special for you and Clay Miko to reverse engineer. Oh, you have to send it to me, and I'll have to check it when I get a chance. And I think I saw Clay Miko said be back later. Okay. All right. So, we're gonna do what you call it, the Modern Granny, since Trouble Crochet had requested it a while ago, and then we're gonna get into the basic stitches. We're not gonna do the granny squares because more people are coming in. So I've got some brightly colored cotton yarn. I have found that cotton is good to show because it shows the stitch definition a little bit better on camera. So I'm going to post this link in chat. That is the website that I am going by. I'm using the what do you call it? The diagram. Wait a minute. Wait. International Mustard Day. Oh, it's International Mustard Day. The first Saturday of August. Oh, honoring the tangy and versatile condiment. The day highlights the wide range of culinary uses and historical significance of mustard, which has been a staple of kitchens around the world for centuries. Probably longer than that, maybe for millennia. Because I know it's a very old, well, at least the seeds are. You DM me? Okay. You got your cotton yarn and hook. Yes, International Yadarika Day. And speaking of mustard, I think we're going to start with yellow. Now, this is the Modern Granny. I've never made this before. Now make us some mustard muffins. Mustard in like a savory bread might work. I could see that working. Even if it's well, I guess prepared mustard, or even like the seeds. Mustard cornbread, yes. Now you got me thinking, Ship. Now, you're probably saying that jokingly. Like you said the other day, what was it? Pickle and mustard milkshake? No, was it that? No, it was pickle, some type of pickle mustache. Milkshake. Yeah, mustard. Yeah, and more of the savory style. It wouldn't be like a muffin. Muffins tend to be a little more sweet. But yeah, like a cornbread, or like a denser type bread. Yeah. What hook? A pick. Anyway, it doesn't matter what size hook and what size yarn, because we're just testing and trying a stitch. You're going to find one that is compatible with the thickness of your yarn. Okay? We're not making an actual, like, project. We're just testing and trying out a new pattern. And, so I don't think it matters as much. Okay. Am I going to start? Yes, I'm starting. But you're trying to be good? Oh. We're not going to do any crafting. It's going to be like last night. Going to be an hour before I even make a stitch. Okay. Where's the thing? Alrighty. Oh, wrong. That's the wrong timer. We're not going in for 5 minutes. We're going for a full half hour. Alright, here we go. Sweetly. Nope. We can't get the full effect. Here we go. Sweetly sings the donkey at the break of day. If you do not feed him, this is what he'll say. Ee-aw, 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 ee-aw. Let's... Need instructions to the set... You guys remember? Oh, yeah. Welcome in, Panther. Yeah, if you don't mind. And I think somebody said it's a double and a single in the same stitch. Firefly is a question, and can I answer it right now? How big is the biggest grilled? Wait. Grilled cheese? Yeah, yes, please. Yes, I do have a Discord. Exclamation point Discord. Biggest bottle of mustard. Ooh. How big is the biggest loaf of bread? Exactly. That's the important part. Because then you can fill it with cheese. You don't have to have one big slice of cheese. You can do multiple slices and shred it and all. Don't get me on the topic of grilled cheese, because I go ham on grilled cheese. There's no ham in my grilled cheese. But you miss Frankie. Yeah, I bet you do. Anyway, single, double in the same stitch, you think. Okay, so Panther has put it in the Discord. In my Discord, there is a suggestions channel. You could put it in there too. Oh, world's largest grilled cheese, weighing over 400 pounds. Wow, cob on top of my grilled cheese. Yes, I love grilled cheese. I love it. All right, we're gonna make this. We're gonna make this modern granny square. Are we ready? Sorry, everybody. Okay, we're gonna chain 4 and slip stitch to your first chain. All right, if anybody's following along. So, I'm using a 4mm hook and some worsted weight cotton yarn, because that's what I decided, that's what I wanted. Okay, so 4 chains, and I use US terms. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? Let's zoom on in, because that's a tutorial. We need to zoom all the way in. 4 chains. And now we're going to slip stitch into our very first chain that we made. Okay? So we've got our little ring. It's not a magic ring. It's the chain up 4 slip stitch method. Yes. What is your question, Emma? Why can't we do one? I mean, I guess you could. Yeah. If you want to, you could do the magic ring. I'm following the pattern. It's from the Crochet Crowd. So, and I've never made a modern granny before. So, I'm just following it by the chart. So yes, you could do a magic ring. All right. So the first round is going to be just like any other granny square. Well, actually, no, it's not, because I just saw something. All right. So we're going to chain up 3. So if you're going to do the magic ring, you do the magic ring, chain up 3. Or if you're going to do this, you chain 4, slip stitch to join, and then you chain 3. That chain 3 counts as a double crochet. Okay? In that ring, in that center, you're going to put in 2 US doubles. Welcome in, Stellar. All right. And I got to double check one thing here. Are they changing? I got to see if they're changing. No. Okay. Welcome in, Cricket. Thank you for letting Lala know that I was live. All right. And how are you, Cricket? So I've done my chain 3, which counts as a double, and 2 more doubles. That is a granny cluster. Okay? 3 doubles in a row is the granny stitch. I'm doing pretty good. We're learning how to crochet. Oh, Cricket is on a 3-stream streak. Woohoo! We're learning the modern granny. I've never made this before, so I'm learning myself. So after that, we're going to chain 3. 1, 2, 3. And then in the ring, we're going to do 3 doubles. 1, 2, and 3. I'm using cotton yarn. You can use whatever yarn and whatever hook you want. And when I do work in the round, I do this in segments. I move things around so it's square. And it gives me more room to work in, so that's why I move those stitches over like that. So now we have 2 sides. Just something that I do. And then 3 more chains. So it's going to be 3 doubles, 3 chains, 3 doubles, 3 chains. That's going to form your square. If I'm going too fast, please let me know. We're going to do 3 doubles, and the clusters forms the side of the square. And then we're going to do 3 chains. So this is using 3. Normally I chain 2 in the corners. And then in the center here, we're going to do 3 more. Doubles. And then what does it say? Ah, okay. I like how they're doing this. Okay. So if anybody's crocheting along with me, I will wait until you get to this point. So we're going to do, we got your ring, however type of ring you're going to do. Magic, or if you're going to do the 4 chains that are slip stitched together. You're going to chain up 3, that counts as a double, that's right there. 2 more doubles, so that is a granny stitch. 3 chains in the corner, granny stitch. 3 chains in the corner, granny stitch. 3 chains in the corner, granny stitch. Okay? Wait, does that make yeah, that makes, okay. I'm just looking at the chart and seeing if it makes sense in my mind, but it does make sense. Okay. So I'll give everybody a minute or 2. No, we're not going to do 3 chains because they are doing the half double method. And I'm going to show you how to do the last what do you call it? The last corner for each round. Corner. I couldn't remember the word corner. Thank you for posting this. Fireflies got huge when you showed. Oh, I didn't even see it. Oh wow. Oh wow, yum. 400-pound grilled cheese. Of course it's in the USA, because we would have food that large. Oh, and there's a video on it. Okay, I'm going to have to look at that later. Supersized sandwich measuring 1.89 meters, or 6.2 feet wide, 3.32 meters, or 10.8 feet long, and 7 centimeters, or a little over 2.5 inches thick. Wow. Okay, I'm going to dig in. Alright. So, I'm going to continue. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Hee-haw. Welcome in, Supreme. I just had... oh, wait. Oh, my goodness. Can we get a shout-out for Supreme, please? How was your stream? I was in there earlier. She was working on Cindy Lobster, but I wasn't paying attention as much, so I don't know if you got any progress done. We were just talking about the world's biggest grilled cheese. Wow. We got a double one there. We got a Ship and a Supreme clip. Welcome in. How was your stream? If you've never been here before, I am the Crafty Cub. I'm a fiber artist mainly, baby paper crafter. We're the home of the proud dirty hookers. We don't wash our crochet hooks. If you do, you can still stay. I'm not going to kick you out. And I specialize in teaching crochet and basic needle tatting. And that is what we're doing tonight. We are learning some I'm learning too. Some crochet stitches. Welcome in, Vixen. Who's Frankie? She said and smiled in her special way. I got it in my head. Frankie, she said, you know I love you. Who's Frankie? She said and tried to look the other way. Her eyes gave her away. All right. Do I have that song? You're going to make me go look for that song. If not, we're going to play the song. I don't have that song. Crafty Cub, what is wrong with you? I'm going to play the song. Wait. That's not the song. Who sang it? Anyway, welcome in, Ship and Vixen and Devil Bird and MS Creates and Mama Wicey and Grim Reaper and Supreme. I didn't post the link to a video because you said you did. Wait. Oh, okay, no, okay. No, you can okay, Panther, you can post a link to a video in my Discord. I'm not going to be able to get to it tonight because I got a lot of things planned. But any suggestions? Because I know Clay Miko asked about the Suzette stitch. And Yadarika again. Let me see. It is you. Welcome in, Crafty K. Yes, and Bluey and Lunar Dragon Fibers. Yeah, apparently English people are loud. That was your bear you got when you were in the UK when you were 4 months. Oh, explains the accent, yes. Did you read our raid call in the style? Wait, of Madonna? What? Did Madonna sing that song? Oh, it's Who's Johnny? Ah, that's who it is. No wonder it didn't come up when I searched it. Madonna. Oh, Madonna and Elder Barge. I did not know. Wait, that's who it was? I didn't know Madonna was part of that. No, Retro. I did not call you loud. We played a clip. So we shouted out Supreme. And in the clips, Ship was in there, and he was doing the voice of Bluey, the teddy bear. And he was being very loud, and Supreme said, "Why are you so loud?" And Ship said, "English people are loud," and that's not true. So I was just confirming what the clip said. Yes, Ship thinks that the Brits are loud. I don't know where he got that from. Welcome in, Super Positive. Oh, Elder Barge. Okay, yes, okay. Did it for the movie. What movie? And things are ready for the check-ins. You didn't say it, Bluey. Okay, oh, I'm sorry. Bluey said it. I wouldn't say that's not true. Of course. There's a lot of loud Americans. I mean, I'm a little loud at times, but somebody else that I know that have been on my stream in person, they're not here today, but they've sat next to me. She lurks, so I don't know if she's still here. What were you working on? I already said what you were working on. You were saying you were doing you were crocheting an Amy Cindy Lobster. That's like saying Americans aren't loud, over though you are watching one. Cricket, one of my neighbors, we can hear her phone. Oh no. Okay, I'm not the loudest. I can be loud, but if I'm in a big group of people, I'm usually the quiet one. True story. In my family, I can be kind of quiet. I'm not going to be the most quiet one, because I'm not the quietest one. But yes. Okay. if you have anything you want to share, Supreme, feel free to do that. If you need to raid and run, um, go ahead and do that too. I know you were streaming for a few hours. You're loud and you're 75%-ish British. Reasonably quiet. Okay. Oh, that's why I couldn't find the song. You have half of a sandwich. Oh, wait. You have half a sandwich? And you're going to share. Okay. And Retro's on a 5-stream streak. I am not able to see the DMs right now, Yadarika. There's so much going on. Insta. I think I don't have Insta up. Hold on. Everybody's making me do 500 things. Half British and half Maltese. Let me see if I can find... how do I search on here? I got it. Oh, thank you. I've got it here too. So, you said you're having a sandwich. If you wanted to share your sandwich, could this be your sandwich? Are you eating a 400-pound grilled cheese? Let's see. Okay, I'm trying to catch up. Insta. Okay, I saw that. 75% broken mess. Best mod ever, finding links for... Yes, you are. I don't have Insta up. Let me see if I can get it up. No, but you want to. Okay, everybody's saying hi. Alright. Thank you for the follow. Sky by Queen. I thought you were following me before. How have you been? It's been a while. Anyway, that's not what Supreme was doing. This is Supreme's Instagram. If you're not following Supreme, and Supreme is on a 3-stream streak. No socks. No. So you're fully clothed but no socks. So you're like the opposite from opposite from what we were talking about last night. I gotta clarify that. Okay. This is Supreme. Supreme Doom is a paper crafter. She's actually a multi-crafter. She does a lot of paper crafts. I know her mainly for card making. Look at this beautiful card. With this torn paper. I saw her make these. I took a break from most channels. You're slowly coming back. Oh, I get that. I totally get that. No socks, no nothing. Yes, no nothing. I saw her make these. These are beautiful cards. I might try to learn how to do this torn paper method. No one was naked last night. Yes. Well, nobody on... Okay. I was the only one on camera, and I was not naked. I mean, you all do what you want to do. I don't need to know about it. So, don't tell me. But you do you. So, yes, these beautiful, beautiful cards, and the reindeer. We're all naked. Yes, we are all naked under our clothes. Yes. So, Lala, you've been you know the territory. I mean, what do they say? When in Rome, when in a Crafty Cup stream. We don't know what you had. Yes, I always wear pants. I like my entire life. There's never a second I don't wear pants. I'm like Claymiko's donkey friend Buddy. He's always wearing green pants. Underneath your clothes, there's an endless story. Yes. Shakira. Okay. So, and then this is this was done on the Crafting Rainbows raid train. We were wearing shorts. Oh, okay. I was wearing short pants. You poop your pants. Yes. Let's start that rumor. Wearing capri. Thank you for the bits. It worked. It worked. It worked, Bray. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. I got my redeem to work. I had a little finagling right before stream. And welcome in, Small Girl. We're showcasing Supreme's Instagram. Oh, what a way to come in. Welcome in. You came in with talking about pants. Had to see if it worked. You didn't have to do that. You're going to head off and get some rest. All right, Vixen. Thank you for coming in with the raid. Oh, Bray, I don't know if you were here earlier. I told a little story that after your stream, after you raided out, I laid down and took a nap, and I had a dream that your channel got banned because you were doing something inappropriate on stream. So, I'm not going to tell you what you were doing. Anyway, yes, all of these great, beautiful cards. And look, there's Pooh. There is Pooh. Yes, talking about pooing. And Pooh was Pooh is Canadian. Were you projecting? Yes. Yeah, you never know. Yes. No, it did not involve Crisco. Welcome in, Binge. Oh my god. Am I going to have a Crisco stripper emote? It's not going to get past Twitch censors. Wow, wait a minute. I've seen worse emotes. Speaking of Pooh, yes, I will finish Pooh eventually. It's a very long Pooh. Sorry, this is all about Supreme, not about what I'm doing. But Pooh is about the honey yes, Supreme was part of crafting Binge Bear's crafting Rainbow's raid train back in June. And when you want a superhero classroom, yes, you're doing superheroes. You're going to do superheroes in your classroom this year, I think you had said. Maybe. I could be wrong. But we're just going to scroll through this. And, oh, and Supreme is a crocheter. She pattern tested a blanket. A tote bag. Pooh is Canadian. Yes. The real question is why Crisco. You had to have been here last night, Lala. It was the thing. Okay. You know what, Lala? You're lucky. You're lucky you went to bed. I wish I could have gone to bed. Alright, yes. And there's bee themes on Supreme Stream. And all of these wonderful, beautiful... she's very talented. Talented crafter. She thinks she's not, but she is very talented. Alright. And if you don't know Supreme, she is the founder of the Crafty Collective, and Nightbot was queuing me to say that because thecraftycollective.ca. If you go to that website, you can find everything you can think about the TCC. All of the streamers, and there's events that happen, and there's games. Apparently, it's a very good moisturizer, but it makes you smell like fried chicken. Yes. Where did my... There did my... Oh, we were gonna listen to Who's Johnny, not Who's Frankie. Men dancing on a bar with socks and beauty tips. Yes. We don't cook lalas. Wait. No, we weren't cooking you. Okay. I gotta move my things. Okay. So yes, this is El DeBarge. Who's Johnny? And yes, who is Frankie? Do we have to restart this pattern? So, we're doing a modern granny square. So I'm going to recap. We've done a magic circle, or what I've done here is I've chained 4 and slip stitched to form a ring. I've chained up 3, that counts as a double crochet. 2 more doubles, so 3 doubles in a row is a granny stitch. And each corner has 3 chains. Granny stitch, 3 chains, granny stitch, 3 chains, granny stitch, 3 chains, granny stitch. Okay, we're now going to do, the music is loud. Sorry. Is that better? Frankie and Johnny were sweetheart. Oh, wow, that's an old song. Do you know why it's called the granny stitch? No, I don't. I have no idea. Okay, so we're now going to form the last corner. So we're going to chain 1, only chain 1. And now we're going to do a half double crochet into the top of our first double crochet of our round. So, US terms. Yarn over, go into the top of our first chain. So there's 3 chains there, that third one. So 1, 2, 3. Go into the top of it, yarn over, pull through that stitch, 3 on the hook, yarn over through all 3. What that will do is it'll position us more onto the corner instead of over to the left. Crisco was the topic before the dirty talk? Yes. Because I was told it looked young. Yes. 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 Okay. You have off to bed? Alright, Graham. Thank you for coming in. You have a good evening. So that is round 1. So if I need to redo and demonstrate how to do that corner, let me know. Thank you for the lurk, Supreme, and thank you for the raid. So that is round 1. Okay. So have you got all of the, you understand how to do the entire square except that corner, right? Because I can go back to the very beginning if you want me to. So, okay, so you just need the corner. All right. So, what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to do this last granny stitch. So I've got the 2 doubles there. I'm going to do my last granny stitch, the last double of the granny stitch. Again, that's 3 doubles in a row. And now for your last corner, this is the way they're doing it. This is the way I like to do granny stitch, the last corner of granny stitches. Whoops. Let me move. I gotta move this out of the way. Okay. So, we're ready to do the corner now. So the corner, we're gonna chain 1, because each corner has 3 chains in this pattern. We've got 3 chains. If I was only doing 2 chains in each corner, I wouldn't chain, I would just do the half double. Okay? But this pattern is having me do 3 chains in each corner. So we've chained 1. Okay? Now we're going to do a half double, because a half double is about the height of 2 chains. So that is why we chained 1. So we have 1, and then the half double count is about the height of 2. 1 and 2 is 3. Welcome in, Christopher. So we've chained 1 after our granny stitch. Now we're going to do the half double. Yarn over. So we've got our hook. We're going to yarn over. And we're going to put the hook into the very top chain of our first. When we first did the round, we chained up 3 that counts as a double crochet. We're going to go into the very top of that. We're not going to worry about the other 2 stitches. So it's the one that's right there. So we're going to go, we've yarned over. I'm going to go into the top of that stitch, yarn over, bring that yarn over through that stitch. We now have 3 loops on our hook. Okay? And now to do a half double, we're going to yarn over, And we're going to bring that yarn over through all three. And now our loop is at the corner. If we would have just chain 3 and slip stitched, our hook would be here. The reason we're doing this is so now we're going to work here into that corner we just made. The other way of doing it is if you chained up and you slip stitch, you would either have to flip your work and chain up, or you would have to slip stitch over here to get to this corner. I like this method a lot better. This is my preferred method. Okay, so that is round 1. And again, this is the modern granny square. So round 1. And now we're going to chain up 1. Going to chain 1. And into that same corner that we just made, we're going to do a single crochet. Okay? We've chained 1, single into the corner. And now we're going to chain 3. So 1, 2, 3. Yes, we're chaining. There's a lot of chains on this round. So when we started the round, we chained 1, single into the corner, chain 3. Now into this corner, we're going to do a single. And what is happening is we've got a chain space here. That's fine. That's what we want. Now we're at a corner. At the corner, we're going to do 3 chains, because that is actually a corner. And into that same corner space, we're going to do another single crochet. And please let me know if this is too fast for you. Okay? So far what I've done is I've chained up. That's to give us our height for our round. Single into the corner, chain 3, single into this corner, chain 3 to make the corner, single into the corner. You're going to repeat that all the way around until we get to our last corner. And I'll show you what we're going to do. So now we're going to chain 3. So we chain up 3, that's the side. And we're going to do a single into our next corner. And then chain 3, that is our corner. And into the same corner, we're going to do a single. So the corners are single, 3 chains single. And the sides for this round are 3 chains. Okay? If it helps, you could put a stitch marker on your first stitch. But I can see where I've got these chain spaces. You could. If you're going to do chain 2 in the corners, do it all of your corners chain 2. I'm following this pattern exactly, and they're doing chain 3. So if you want to do that, I would still chain 3 for the sides, because you got 3 stitches for your granny stitch. So those 3 stitches are going to, those 3 chains are going to form the same length. So if you wanted to, you could do 2 chains, but do that on all of your corners through your entire piece. Keep it consistent. All right, our next corner, we're going to do a single, 3 chains, and another single. All right, so this is our last side. We're going to do 3 chains. That forms the side of our square. And in this corner, we're going to do a single crochet. Okay? Now, we're at the corner. We're at our very last corner. To do this, how are they doing that? Give me 1 second. Oh, okay. We're doing the same thing. We're doing the exact same thing. So, we've got our single here. We're going to chain. Now, okay. I'm going to stop and show this. So when we started our round, we chained up one and we put a single into the corner. So there's our single. Remember, each corner is single, 3 chain single for the second round. So we already have a single in the corner. There's a single here. We just made a single here. So we already have our singles. We just need to fill our corner in. So we're going to chain one. And now we're going to do the half double method. So half double. And we're going to go into... we're going to go into that first single that we made. So the very first single, we're going to go in, yarn over, bring it through, 3 loops on the hook, yarn over, and bring it through the 3 loops. Okay? So throughout this pattern, that's how I'm doing it. I'm chaining one, and then the half double into our very first stitch to form our last corner, and that puts our hook at the exact point of the corner. So you should have something that looks like this. All right. Round number 3. And if we're ready for round number 3, round number 3, we're going to chain up 3. 1, 2, 3. Counts as a double crochet. Into that corner, we're going to do our 2 more doubles. Time. Wait, time. Oh! Thank you. So, for round 3, we've chained up 3 and 2 doubles into the corner. Round 3 is just like round 1, except you've got more granny stitches. So, we've done our granny stitch. Hold that thought, and we're going to have an ad. You're the one. You make bad time lots of fun. Little ducky, I'm awfully fond of you. I'm looking for an emote. I got 4.3. Wait, what? 4.3. Oh! Oh, okay. I don't know if Trouble can hear me. You need to know where you can find this on YouTube. YouTube. Rubber Ducky by Ernie from Sesame Street. This is a childhood. I grew up watching this on TV as a kid. No, Rubber Ducky by Ernie or Rubber Ducky Sesame Street, not Barney. PBS from my local channel. Yes. Yes. Yes, Bert and Ernie. Ernie from Bert and Ernie Sesame Street, yes. Of you. Perfect timing where I'd add now, so you heard most of the song and my somewhat singing. Yeah, spoke too soon. So yeah, I'll hold off until the ad is over, because I know trouble. Barney is it? Yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah. Ernie, Bert and Ernie, yes, but Ernie's the one that was singing it. Bert sang "Doing the Pigeon." Hi, Firefly. Hi. I like your idea of the world's largest grilled cheese. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Now I want grilled cheese. I might have that for dinner. Um, Possibility. Okay. Let me check. Okay, I don't need that tab open. What? Okay. I'm just double checking my my whatchamacallit. Oh, I might have to renew Grammy's Prime sub. Grammy, if you can hear me, that means you're good. If you can't hear me, then I have to renew it. I'll look into it after stream. You're still an ad. No, it's okay. Well, you can't hear me, Lala. Okay, so your sub is good right now. I'm going to still check it to see when it needs to be redone. In ads 10 seconds. Yes, ads are almost over. Ads are almost over. Welcome back. And there's a couple more seconds left, and everybody should be back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from ad. So, I did not do anything. I stopped. I was just running my mouth. So, to recap what we've done for round 3, I've chained up 3, and into the corner, I did 2 more doubles. That's our granny stitch. So, in our side, see this chain space that we made? In that chain space, we're going to put in a granny stitch. 1, 2, 3. Oh, at any time, you can change colors. At any time, you can change colors. So, usually, I think what people do is they'll do either after every. See, there's a round that has the granny stitch, and then there's a round with the chain spaces. After the chain space round, if you want to change colors, that would be a good place to do it, because we're going to be stitching over those chain spaces. So I know people, the examples that I've seen, they're stitching over that. Alright, so we did a granny stitch into the side, and now in the corner, we're going to do our granny stitch, chain 3 granny stitch. So the odd number rounds are just like a traditional granny. Granny stitch, chain 3, and then granny stitch. It's the even numbered rounds that are different, and it's going to give it its look. So we've done our corner. In the chain space, we're going to do another granny stitch. 2, 3. We're at a corner. Corner gets a granny stitch, chain 3 granny stitch. 1, 2, 3, and then another granny stitch. 2, and our third one. Our space here, see the chain space? Get a granny stitch. And you make it so the loop comes off of the hook. It's very important to do that. And then in our corner, again, granny stitch. Chain 3. Granny stitch. And we're at our last side. Into that chain space, we're going to do our 3 doubles, which is the granny. And at this next corner, this last corner, we already have a granny stitch. We need to put in a granny stitch on this side. And it's that corner again. So that actually finishes the side. And now the corner is chain 1 and then the half double crochet into the top of that our first stitch for that round. Almost halfway through your blanket, taking a while. Doesn't make an early appearance. Well, even if the baby makes an early appearance, you can still work on it. And even if the baby gets older, if you catch up, then it could be a blanket for when they're a little bit older. Because crochet, you could make something. Like, I don't know if you were here last night. The scrap blanket that I was making basic traditional granny squares with, I started that 20 years ago. So if it takes you that long, which I hope it's not going to, you can always add on to something that you've made in the past. Alright, so that is round 3. You're going to keep doing this to as big as you want. So you're going to alternate between round 1 and 2. Different sub, kind of... Wait, kind of... Oh, different subject. Kind of found a different way for... A different... Wait. Decrease? Wait. Are you trying to say decrease? You're not going to decrease. Took me 7 years to finish the one... Oh, wow. Yes, yes. I left as you started that. It's a little different when you're making something for yourself like that cup. No, I get that. I get that. I don't plan on making it for... No, I get it. I was just using it as an example. Let's see here. Yeah, when you do a granny square, you're not really going to decrease. Because if I try to decrease... I mean, there might be times that you have to do that, but then at other parts of it, you're going to increase. So, oh, for a sleeve. Okay, I see what you're talking about. Okay, oh, I can do a demo of that. Okay, so what I'm going to end up doing... I'm going to take out some of my stitches, so I'm going to demonstrate it here on this side. Okay. So, let's say I need to decrease here. Okay? On this side. So I already have a granny stitch. Oh, you have found it. Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, I can still demonstrate one way that's in my brain on how to do it. It might not be the way that that you have found, but this is just one way of doing it. So I've got a granny stitch there. I'm going to want a granny stitch on the other side. I'm going to do my decrease in here, and a granny stitch is 3 double crochets. So I'm going to put in my 1 double crochet. And now we're going to do our decrease. So we're going to go into double. So we're still doing a double crochet. Go in, yarn over, bring through 2 loops, and stop. Yarn over, go back in, and bring up a loop. Yarn over through 2 loops, and... Sorry, my yarn is a little splitty. Go through 2 loops and stop. 3 on the hook. Yarn over through those 3. So what we have done here is we have decreased. Now, I don't know how overall that's going to affect... Oh, it should. It should. Yeah, it should decrease. It should make it a little bit, tiny bit narrower. It depends on how you're going to do it. And then you do your corner there. Yeah, it's a little bit further in. So that's one way I guess you could do it. Maybe. You'd have to look at the pattern. You'd have to look at the pattern to see, like for a sleeve, on how that's done. But does everybody get the idea of the modern granny? You would just alternate the even and the odd and even numbered rounds. The odd ones are basically a traditional granny. The even ones is single, chain 3, single for the corner, and then chain 3 for the side, and you keep doing that all the way around. And you don't have that open look to it. Like this is a traditional granny, where it's got every row is the same, every round is the same pattern. So see how they kind of look different. And that's just one. And there are other granny squares that are other variations that are kind of quote unquote basic. But so the new way is V-stitch. Okay, V-stitch, no chain in the space, and then next round skip the first space, and the next space V. And okay, I'd have to look at the pattern and do it to visualize that. Oh, you're welcome. You're very welcome. All right. I'm going to rip this all out. We're going to do some basic stitches. After we learned that, so anybody that can hear me, are there any of the basic stitches that you don't know how to do? And what I mean the basics is there's slip, well, there's chain, slip, U.S. terms. Chain, slip, single, half double, double, and triple. You are not a basic stitch, Pixie. It's so easy, you prefer it. Okay. So out of those 6, anybody who crochets, you probably know the chain. That's the very first thing you learn. And you probably know the slip stitch. If you don't know the slip stitch, can I do what? DD. First thing you learned was the magic ring. Oh! Huh. Oh, yeah, magic ring. We can go over that, too. Wait, the yarn over... Oh, that's a double triple. Okay. What I'm going to do... And Zalera is on a 40 stream straight. 4-0. Do you hear that? 4-0. Speaking of slip stitches, I'm just going to slip in here. Welcome in, Zalera. Wow. First thing, yarn over 3. Okay. Okay. What I'm going to do... You forgot to list... Oh, I thought I said half double. Okay. You know what? This is what we're going to end up doing. I already had a little crochet knowledge when you were 5. Okay, yes. Okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. So I'm just going to chain up a bunch. We're just going to chain up a bunch. And I can always turn and keep chaining. I was going to be a smartass and ask for a different stitch, but not a basic stitch. We'll get to that. We'll get to that, Yadarika. Thank you for the lurk, Trouble. You're welcome. Okay. Making dinner. You're not crocheting. Okay. So I'm just going to chain up a bunch. I'm not even counting. It does not matter. Okay. So I'm going to go through all of them. I'm not going to go through the slip. Well, I could go through the slip stitch, yes. And again, if anybody already knows this, this is just not refresher, but maybe refresher. Okay. So a slip stitch, a review, yes. Okay, a slip stitch is you go into the stitch or chain, go in, yarn over, and bring that yarn over through your stitch, and we're going to take that yarn over, it's in the hook right there, through that loop that was already on the hook. That is a slip stitch. I'm going to do that again. Go in, there's a loop on my hook. I always put my finger on the loop to prevent the loop from going into the hook, because if that happens, you can't really do anything. So you want to keep the loop onto the post of the hook. You don't want to be into the hook itself. So I always put my finger there. It's just automatically that happens. So I'm going to go into the stitch, yarn over, bring the yarn over through. I'm now going to grab my work with my left hand, release my index finger, and pull that yarn over that's in the hook through the loop on the hook. That is a slip stitch. You're going to use that a lot anytime that you need to move over to a certain spot, and it doesn't have that much bulk. It's very, very thin. And joining rounds, you're going to use that. Okay. That's a US slip. A US single, we're going to do start the same way. Go into the stitch, yarn over, bring it through, and stop. I'm going to now transfer it over to my left hand. This is how I do it. 2 on the hook. See, there's 2 loops on the hook. We're now going to yarn over and pull that yarn over through both loops. That is a US single. Show it again. Into the stitch, yarn over, bring it through, yarn over, and bring that yarn over through both loops on the hook. Let's do that one more time. Now it's Troublemaker. Hi, Troublemaker. Hi. Does Troublemaker like grilled cheese sandwiches too? So we're going to go in, yarn over, bring it through, 2 on the hook. Yarn over, bring it through both. He does, yes, they are so good. They're one of my favorites. So that is the single. Now if you look here, these 2 stitches here are slips. Those couple are singles. The singles are taller than a slip. Slightly taller. So those are some of your basic stitches. We're going to do some more basics. The half double crochet. It sounds complicated. It's not complicated. So the first 2 stitches, we were just going into the stitch. Going in, yarning over. Okay? The half double, we're going to yarn over first. So we're going to yarn over first. Then we're going to go into the stitch, yarn over, and bring it through your stitch, and you now have 3 on the hook. Let me try that again. We're going to yarn over, go into the stitch, yarn over, bring it through, and we now have 3 loops on the hook. 1, 2, 3. Now to finish the stitch, we're going to do a yarn over again and bring the yarn over through all 3 stitches. So let's try it again. Yarn over, go into the stitch, yarn over, bring it through, 3 loops on the hook, yarn over through all 3 stitches. So if you look there, those last 2 we made are slightly taller than the single crochet. So every time you make we do a different stitch, they're going to slowly get bigger than the previous one. So slip, single, half double. And the reason it's called half double is because it's halfway between a single and a double. We're going to do the double crochet stitch right now. Yarn over, go into the stitch, yarn over, bring it through, 3 on the hook, just like you did the half double. Exactly the same way. This next part is the difference. We're going to yarn over, bring it through 2 loops on the hook, and yarn over through the 2 loops on the hook. That was the stitch that I was doing in the granny square. So that is a double crochet. Try it again. Yarn over, into the stitch, yarn over, 3 on the hook, yarn over through 2, and stop, yarn over through the last 2. So those 2 stitches are a little taller than the previous 2 stitches. So that's half double. So I didn't know to go through both loops. Wait, what do you mean? Wait. For what stitch, Lala? Didn't know to go through both loops. You've always just gone through one. What stitch were you trying to make? Oh, you're talking about, okay, you're talking about the loops of the stitches, okay, of the previous row. There's front loop and back loop, okay? You can do either front, back, or both. All 3 are actual stitches that you can do. And you can do that with any of these basic stitches. So you could do front loop only, or back loop only, or both loops. Yes, a basic traditional stitch, you're going under both loops. You see those loops on the stitch? A standard crochet stitch, like the default position, is to go under both, unless it's specified. Going through one loop, yes, through one of the loops, yes. Welcome in, sunshine. Exactly. So if we only go through, let's say if you only go through the back loop when you do it on this side of the fabric, you're going to have a little bit of a ridge. If you do only the front loop on the other side of the fabric, you get the ridge. Why the diagrams don't make sense to me? Yeah, sometimes, depending on the book or the pattern. Yeah. So what I'm doing here is in the chain, I'm going under both loops of the chain. You could do that. There is a thing called back bump, where you flip it over and you only go through the back bump. We're not going to get into that tonight. But under both loops, yes, under both of them makes a flatter piece. That is the traditional standard way of doing the stitch. And you can do that with any of these stitches. So we did slip, single, half double, and double. We're now going to do a triple crochet. So a triple crochet is yarn over twice. Okay, let's start over. So every time you have a stitch, you're always going to have the beginning of the stitch, you're going to have 1 loop on the hook. Yarn over twice, so now there's 3 loops on the hook. Go into the stitch, yarn over, pull it through. And now we have 4 loops on the hook. We're going to yarn over through the first 2 loops and stop. We're now going to yarn over and go through the next 2 loops and stop. And now yarn over and go through the next 2 loops and stop. It's called triple because you do that motion 3 times. The double, you do the yarn over through 2 loops twice. So you yarn over through 2, yarn over through 2. A triple is yarn over through 2, yarn over through 2, yarn over through 2. You did it 3 times. We're going to do that one more time. Yarn over 2 times, so now we have 3 loops on the hook. Into the stitch. Bring it through. We'll yarn over and bring it through. 4 on the hook. Yarn over through 2. Yarn over through 2. Yarn over through 2. And that is a taller stitch than the previous. See? We're just slowly making taller stitches. You can make this as big as you want. If you have a long enough hook, if you want to make a really long stitch and you don't have a long enough hook, you can get a Tunisian hook. And you could do really long stitches if you needed that. So that is the triple crochet. There is something called a double triple where you yarn over 4 times. Wait, no. 1, so that's double, triple, yeah. Yarn over 3 times. Yarn over 3 times for a double triple. So there's 4 loops on the hook. Go in, bring up the loop, yarn over through 2. We do that once. Yarn over through 2, we do that twice. Yarn over through 2, you do that 3 times. Yarn over through 2 4 times. You're not going to use that as often, but if you're going to do open lacy work, you might come across something like that. That and the triples you might come across, like doilies and things. So they're not as common, but those are the basic stitches. The double triple, really, I'm not going to call it basic stitch. I'd go up to the triple, because you'll see that a little more often. So does anybody have any questions on those before we go into the next stitches that I'm going to show? And I can show you some examples of what you were talking about, Lala. I'm going to use my my granny square here because it's already made up, and I'm going to use some blue yarn. Just chilling whilst you're crocheting. Nope, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. I'm not going to teach how to add new yarn. That could be for another stream. But I'm just gonna, we're gonna pretend that that was still the same yarn. Okay? And we're gonna work into these stitches. You could do this on a modern granny square, on this type of granny square, on any stitch. It doesn't matter what the stitch is, the pattern is. Okay. I'm gonna show double crochets just so it's large enough stitch that you can see what I'm doing. But you can do this with singles and triples and half doubles with all of it. So I'm going to yarn over. And then, like Lala was saying, there's 2 loops. There's that V. If you turn your stitches to the side, that V, we're going to go under front loop only. So I'm going to go front loop only and do my double crochet. Okay? I'm going to do a few of those. Front loop only. It is going to pull the stitches, but that's okay. And I know this is 2 different fiber contents. The white is acrylic and the blue is cotton, but that's fine for this. Alright, so I did a few. So that's what it looks like on that side. And we did front loop only. So if we flip it over, it forces the stitches of on the white. Let's do it this way. It forces them out of the way, so it's going to form a bit of a ridge. Okay? So that was me doing front loop only. Now, do the exact same thing, but we're going to do back loop only. And these are variations of your basic stitch. That's what we're going to be doing right now. These are just different ways of doing them. So we're doing back loop only on these. And you'll see it abbreviated FLO or BLO for back loop or front loop. Okay. So now you got that little bit of a ridge. You can see the difference between that stitch and that stitch. Between that one and that one, between those two. The ridge is now on this side of the fabric. And if we flip it over, the ridge is there from when we were doing front loop only. And now, for back loop only, you don't have the ridge on that fabric. Because it's forcing that loop you didn't do to go to the other side. So, and all I'm going to do now is I'm just going to keep going around. I'm just going to do a regular granny stitch. I'm not even counting stitches, but it's just so I have something to work into. One, two, and three. All right. So, don't pay attention to the corner. What I'm going to show next is post stitches. And the ridges add a nice texture if you flip your work. Yes, if you flip it for each round, if you're doing it in the round, if you flip it, it'll have the texture all on the same side. Or if you're doing rows back and forth, like back and forth, back and forth. If you alternate, one row you do front loop, and the next row you do back loop, then all of your ridges will be on one side. Okay. Wait, did I ever start the timer for the duck? What the heck? We're going to put it on again. I think I did. I mean, it has been 30 minutes, but that's fine. Okay. So that's front loop and back loop. Now we're going to do post stitches and talk about texture. These are some great stitches to get texture. Okay. The whole time that we've been doing these stitches, we've been working into the tops of the stitches. So let's take a look. We're going to learn the anatomy of a stitch. So we're going to focus on this stitch right here. So that hole right there, that is the top of our stitch. And that's usually, most times, where you're going to like go into your stitch. Either both loops, front or back. Okay, that's where we've been working. This part here, the length of the stitch, that's the post. Now we're going to work around that post. And there's two ways of working around a post. So I'm still doing double crochets, but you could do this with singles, half doubles, doubles, triples, any of these stitches. So I've yarned over, and I'm now going to go around the post of this stitch. We're not going into the hole of the stitch. We're going to go around the post. And I'm going to show you front post first. So yarn over, because it's a double. We're going to go in and behind that stitch and come out the other side. Front post means the stitch that you're working around is in front of your hook. Okay, you see that? We're now going to yarn over, bring it through, and then we're going to finish our stitch like normal. I'm going to try that again. Yarn over, go around the post of our next stitch. We're going to go put the hook under, like in between the stitches, under that post and back up. And do that. And we're going to do it one more time. So those are 3 front post stitches. Now what happens if you see how the bottom of that stitch looks? When we add more stitches, they're going to be raised. And if you flip this over, it's going to form the ridge right there. These are really cool if you have a pattern that alternates them. That if you have a front post and then a couple normals, like regular traditional stitches, and then some front posts, that adds some texture. What I'm going to... Actually, I'm going to show that. I can show that right now. Okay, so we did 3 front posts. We're now going to do a regular double. We're now going to do a front post double. And then a regular double. So a regular, a front post, and a regular. So those 3 stitches right there. I don't know how well you can see this, but that one sticks up a little bit, and it's actually a little bit longer. It's not really that much longer, because there are extended stitches, which we'll get to later. So that adds some texture. So since we can do a front post, we can do a front loop and a back loop, we can do a front post, and we can also do a back post. So a back post is the same thing, except the stitch is on the back side of the hook. I can demonstrate that. I've yarned over, because we're doing doubles. I'm going to go front. I'm holding this in place. I'm going to the back of my work, bringing my hook in and over the stitch. So that stitch right there, that's the stitch. It's behind my hook. And we're going to do the exact same thing. When I have to do this, I have to pinch all of this together to get it to go through. Back posts are a little tricky for me to do at times. So, and you finish the stitch like normal. Yarn over. And these are back post doubles. Go from the back of the work through and over. So now the post of your stitch is on the back side. Multiple of back. Wait, what is the multiple of back and front? And wait, what do you mean? What do you mean is the multiple of the back and front and around? I'm not certain what that means. I'm confused. Wait, multiple of back post and front post. What do you mean multiple? This is just I'm just making this up as I go along. I'm just I'm just making stitches at random. I'm not coming up with a specific pattern. It can be even or odd. It depends on your pattern. It could be even. It could be odd. It depends on what you do. You don't have to do anything specific. Again, I'm just showing how to do the stitch. This is not a specific pattern to make something. It's just demonstrating how the stitches are formed. So there's no real multiple of the stitches. And this is just a sample. And you could do this if you're doing your row. If you're just doing regular crochet and, oh, you're doing ribbing? There's different ones. You can do every other. You can do 2 front, 1 back, 2 front, 1 back, or vice versa. 2 back, 1 front. You could do 2 front, 2 back, 2. You could vary it up. You can change up how. It depends on how wide you want your ribbing. So if you want like loose ribbing, you could or wider spaced apart. You could do 3, 3, 3, 3, or you could do 3 front, 2 back, 3 front. Yeah, you can vary it. And again, it all depends on the pattern that you're doing. If you have a sleeve, what I would do, if you want it to be all even, count the number of stitches on your last row before the ribbing, and then figure out how you can divide that number up, and how you want the pattern to do. So, but yes, ribbing, alternating front post and back post can make ribbing. Yes, yes, if you alternate them, that can. All right, so where was I? Oh, we were doing back post. So yarn over, go in from the back side and around that stitch. So now this is the back of the work. That post is on the back side of my hook. And now yarn over and do your stitch like normal. And as you can see, the texture, the raised bit, is now on this side. As with the front post, the raised bit's on the other side. And again, you can mix them up. You don't have to do all back posts together. All right, I'm trying to think of what else that I can show. So we did the basic stitches. We did back loop, front loop, back post, front post. And again, you could do all the back and the fronts with any of your stitches. Let me finish this corner, and then we can do fans and clusters. 2, 3, 1, 2, and 3. All right. Oh, increasing and decreasing. Well, that's where fans and clusters come into play. I can show you. Okay. Let's do increasing and decreasing first. So when you increase and decrease, the way I look at it is, if I'm going to increase, I look at my previous row. Okay? Favorite lately is linen. Yes! Linen, moss stitch, granite stitch. Yes. I did a temperature blanket in that stitch. It works up quick. That one you don't have to worry about going into any stitch. You actually crochet in the chain space. Alright. So, to increase and decrease. So, I look at my previous row where I'm going to put the stitch. And I'm going to be working into this stitch. We're going to work into, under both loops, a regular, ordinary stitch. And this is one stitch. Can we all agree that's one stitch? Well, for this row, I want to go from one stitch to 2 stitches. So what we're going to do, in that one stitch, we're going to put in 1 stitch. And then we're going to go and in that same stitch, put in another stitch. That is an increase. That's the simplest increase you can do. You could do this with singles, half doubles, doubles, you name it. More than 1 stitch in any stitch is an increase. Fans. Fans is we're gonna go on from that. So actually what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do one. Actually no. We're gonna do a fan. So a fan is more than 2 stitches. Well, there's different types of fans. They're also known as shells. Usually, a lot of people do about at least 5. You can do any number you want. But I'm going to put 5 stitches into one space. Now, to get them to work, you have to think the length of your stitch. The pattern will usually tell you what to do. But if you're going to do it on your own, so you got to keep in mind the length of your stitch. If I go and try to do a fan in this next stitch, you're going to have a lot of stitches there, and it's going to end up curling and buckling. If you don't want that, you have to make room for your length of your stitch. So imagine this stitch here is the length. The length of the stitch is like this. Because it's going to fan out. It's going to be like this. It's going to go like that, like a fan. So, like a handheld fan, it fans out, like if you're fanning out playing cards. So I'm going to yarn over. I'm going to skip 2 stitches. I'm going to skip 2 stitches. I'm actually going to do it in this space. And I'm going to do, in that space, I'm going to put in 5 double crochets. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, I know what we'll do. I'm going to take out that increase. And instead of an increase, we're going to put in a single crochet. That's just so my fan isn't like starting out so high. So, we're still going to skip those 2 stitches. So I've got a stitch there. We're going to skip those 2, and in this space, or stitch, you're going to put in 5 double crochets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could do more than 5. Usually they're odd numbers. They don't have to be odd numbers. A lot of people do like 5, 7, 9, depending on how big you want your fans. 5 is a very common one. So we've got our 5 double. I'm now going to skip 2 more stitches. And then in the next stitch, I'm going to put in a single crochet. And that kind of anchors the top of the stitch. And I can show you what that looks like. So the stitches are fanned out. With that being said, you can do that type of thing, and you can also vary your stitches. You can start with, actually, let's try this. Let's try this. So I'm going to skip one stitch this time. And in the next stitch, I'm going to put in a single crochet, a half double crochet, a double crochet, a half double crochet, and a single crochet. That came up on my own. I'm not following a pattern. And that forms a different type of fan. You see how that one's more spread out, and this one's a little bit narrower but taller slightly. So that is a fan. So fans and increases are related because you're putting more than one stitch in a space or a stitch. Okay. So, and again, we've got one stitch, and we're going from one stitch to more. Welcome in, Whiskey Gold. It's fantastic. I see what you did there. Alright, so that is a fan. I am a fan of fans. Okay, I'm just going to finish this corner just so it's easier to work with. One, two, and three. Okay, so those were increases and fans. We're now going to do decreases and clusters. Okay, so the opposite of an increase is a decrease. Similar to when you did the popcorn. Very similar. Yes, a popcorn. We're going to get to popcorns. Popcorns start with a fan, but there's an extra step you do. We'll get to them. So the opposite of an increase is a decrease. So increase, you're putting more stitches into one stitch. Decreases, you can't really take it away from a stitch. But let's look at this here. We've got two stitches here. We want those stitches to go down to one stitch. So 1, 2. We're going to take 2 to 1. So I'm going to do double crochets, yarn over, go in, bring up a loop, yarn over through 2. We're going to stop. We're now going to yarn over and go into the next stitch, yarn over, and go through 2 and stop. Now we have 3 stitches on our hook, 3 loops on our hook. Yarn over through all 3 stitches. So if you look at those 2 stitches, the bottoms of the stitches are in separate stitches, but the tops are together. That is a decrease. You can do this in singles, doubles, half doubles, triples, you name it. So that is a simple decrease. Take on you. Yes, take on you. Has something to do with what we're doing here, but in my opinion, it's the best music video ever made. But that's just my opinion. Alright. On me take. Okay, Yoda. Yeah, has anybody ever done Yoda singing this song? This is helpful? Oh, you're very welcome. I mean, that's my. Then you know what? I'm doing my job on this on stream. So that was a simple decrease. So now we're going to do a cluster. Now with the fan, we had more than one stitches meeting at the bottom. So the bottom, we have a lot of stitches meeting here, but all the tops of those stitches are separate. A cluster is the opposite of a fan. So that means all of the bottoms of the stitches are in separate spots, but the top is in one spot. So I'm going to do a cluster over the next 5 stitches. Well, actually, I'm going to do a single there. I'm going to do a cluster over the next 5 stitches and space. So I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm going to count that space as a place to stitch into. So this is a cluster. Yarn over, go into the first one, yarn over, like we're doing a double, because these are double crochets. Yarn over through 2 and stop. Yarn over, go to the next spot. Go through, yarn over through 2 and stop. So we've done that twice. Yarn over into the next spot. This is the space in between the stitches. Bring up a loop, yarn over through 2, yarn, and that was 3 times. Yarn over, go into the next stitch, yarn over through 2, and then yarn over and go in and yarn over through 2. So we've done that 5 times. We should have 6 loops on our hook. Now we're going to yarn over and pull that yarn over through all of those loops. And that might take some practice to do. And often there'll be a chain at the end to secure it, or you go into your next stitch. So if you look at that, those 5 stitches, the bottoms of those 5 stitches are in separate spots, but the tops are all together. That is a cluster. So if you look at it this way, you turn it upside down, ignore the white, that's the shape of a fan. Same thing with a fan. If you take the fan, turn it around, ignore the white, that's a cluster. See what I did there? It's magic. Not quite, but oh, wait a minute. Wait, what is this? Oh, no. What is this? Wait, where's the thing? Oh, I turned that. So, not Yoda, but Baby Yoda. What? Okay, was that... I don't think that really was in the Mandalorian. I've never seen the Mandalorian. I think somebody did a little edit with that. Welcome in, Celtic Lass. How are you? Yeah, I've never seen it either. We're going over some of the basic and intermediate crochet stitches. So I just taught how to do fans and increases in fans and decreases and clusters. Good question, Sunshine. Good question. Can fans and clusters be used in opposite rows? I didn't have this prepared, but I can show this. I got it here. I got it here. Yes! That is called the Catherine wheel stitch. So, what they do is every 2 rows, you change color. Also learn Lala's has small brain. No, it's okay. It's okay. So you can see here. See the gray? Now, okay, it's a variation of it. There are some single crochets in between. But the gray, the bottom here, that is a cluster. Singles, cluster. Okay? And then when you do the next row, you'll do your singles, and then you do a fan into where the clusters were. Because remember the cluster, the top of a cluster, all the stitches meet. The bottom of a fan, all the stitches meet. So in that same spot, that is where, that's the cluster, and that's the fan. And then when you do your next row, so that's rows 1 and 2, you do your next row, in that space, in between, is where you would do your cluster, your stitches, your cluster, and then so on. So, yes, you can mix your fans and clusters. You can mix any stitches with any stitches that you want. And this book has 200 stitches. I have another book that has got over 400 stitches. There are thousands of stitches out there, and it's all based on those 6. I only have 5 fingers on one hand. Those 6 stitches and how you put them together, that's how you make all these combinations. So, great question. Great question. Okay, so that was fans and increases, decreases, and clusters. Can't, still can't, wait, still can't quite increases and decreases. Oh, a wave blanket. Okay. There are different types of waves or ripple or zigzag patterns. To get those right, I would suggest following a pattern because stitch count and placement is very important. And at some point, I can demo one stream how to do like a wave or they call it chevron zigzag pattern. And stitch markers are very, very helpful when you first make your first chain, and count and put a stitch marker where you need to have the peak or the valley of your wave or your chevron. So they confuse me even to this day, and I have made some projects that uses a wave or a chevron. Thank you for the lurk, Anne. Okay, so that was fans and clusters, increases and decreases. Welcome in, Maka Waka. How are you? I'm going to rip out all the blue because I'm running out of room and I've got waviness, and that's not going to really help with my stitching. So, again, I'm only using the granny square as something to stitch into. You don't... It's just a sample. It's just a teaching aid. It's not a... It doesn't have anything to do with the pattern, because there is no pattern. It's more about how the stitches are formed. Okay. We're now going to do what I guess I can call the three sisters. the bobble, the puff, and the popcorn. Me personally, there's one of those three sisters I don't really get along with that well. I'm getting to like her, but I still struggle with her. And you know what? We're going to do that when we get back from ad. We've got an ad break starting in about a minute or two, and I need to take a bio break. So when we get back, we're going to visit the... I just came up with that name, the three sisters. The bobble, the puff, and the popcorn. So weird names. I mean, if you want to name your child Puff or Popcorn or Bobble, then if you're able to, I'm not going to stop you. So we will be back after this ad break. Where's the thing? Oh, that's baby Crafty Cub. That's when Crafty Cub first started on Twitch. I used to, when I first started, I did not crochet. I was doing some ornaments. What? Excuse me. What? I took a shit. You heard me correctly, Supreme. Welcome back. There's a book. I'm assuming it's still in print. I mean, you probably get it. It wasn't. I don't think it was around when I was a little kid, but like in my 20s, I heard about it, and then in my early 30s, I worked at Babies R Us, which is no longer a thing. And there they had a book called Everybody Poops. It didn't say everybody shits. Everybody poops, because yes, everybody does. Welcome in, Practical Porsche. So yes, you come in, I'm talking about. Hey, you should be used to, everybody should be used to it. Okay. So we're going to visit the three sisters. The three sisters are the Puff, the Bobble, and the Popcorn. Now, just like Envision, we're going to do Bobble first. Carolina's on a 7-stream streak. Woohoo! Welcome in. So a fan, all the stitches meet in one point. And a cluster, in a fan, all of the bottoms of the stitches meet in one point. And a cluster, all of the tops of the stitches meet in one point. There's a stitch where all of the bottoms and the tops meet in the same points. Okay? That's a bobble. So I'm going to do I'm going to get started here. I'm going to join here. And I'm just going to do a single stitch. Alright, we're going to do a bobble. And a bobble is usually a double crochet or higher. Wait, the plastic came off the oh, your tattoo that you got. Yes. Yay. Bobble. So usually a bobble is made up of more than one double crochet or stitches taller. Usually it's a double. And it's so good. Ooh, I bet. So I'm going to do a 5-stitched bobble. So I'm going to yarn over. And these are double crochets. Go into the stitch, yarn over, pull up a loop, yarn over through 2, and stop. That's 1. So count with me. 1. Now we're going to yarn over, go into the very same stitch, bring up a loop, yarn over through 2, and stop. That's twice. Yarn over, go into the same stitch, bring up a loop, yarn over through 2, and stop. That's 3. Yarn over, go into the same stitch, bring up a loop, yarn over through 2. That's 4. And we're going to do that one more time. Yarn over, go into the very same stitch, bring up a loop, yarn over through 2, and stop. Now, you could do this with 3 stitches. Usually they're odd numbers. They don't have to be. I did 5, so this is going to be a big bobble. So you should have, if you're doing it with 5, you're going to have 6 loops on your hook. Because remember, you always start with 1 loop. So I've got 6 loops. Now you're going to yarn over and carefully bring that yarn over through all of those loops. And often there is a chain at the top to lock them. And that is a bobble. So notice how all of the stitches meet in one point at the bottom, and they all meet at one point at the top. Often they're done, and the very next stitch might be like a double crochet or something, and you're not going to do, well, you could, but very often you're not going to do a bobble next to a bobble next to a bobble because there's a lot of bulk there. So if you do that. Now, all this does is it makes it wide this way, okay? It doesn't make it wide this way. Like, it doesn't come up off of the front or the face of your fabric. It just goes in a two-dimensional plane. Geometry. Oh, I know. We're not going into the third dimension. Even though this stream is like the Twilight Zone at times. So that is the bobble. I'm going to do the bobble again. So, you're really happy with it. Ooh. That's good. That's good. And I like the meaning behind it, because it was something that reminded you, you said your father, I think. So we're going to do the bobble, but I'm going to do this with 3 instead of 5. We're going to make a smaller bobble. Yarn over, go into the stitch, bring up a loop, yarn over through 2, stop, yarn over into the same stitch, bring up a loop, yarn over through 2, and stop. So that's twice. And we're going to do that one more time. Yarn over, go in, bring up a loop, yarn over through 2, and stop. We now have 4 on the hook. Yarn over through all 4. I'm going to chain 1. And then the very next stitch, I'm just going to do a double crochet just to frame it. And you've got a large bobble there. These are just double crochets. And then a 3-stitch bobble. The one piece that I'm doing, actually, the scarf here, this bottom edge, it's a bobble, skip however many stitches, do a double, bobble, and so on. So it's that same pattern. So there are bobbles on this. It adds a little bit of texture. It's more width-wise. It's not height. Black and gray almost representation of the hat that he wore. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a couple stitches, and I'm going to do the corner because I don't want to be working into the corner when I show the next stitch. So that was the bobble. I like the bobbles. I have no problem with bobbles. And that was the first sister. I'm calling them the sisters. The next sister, or sibling, my artist used an old pick. Yeah, I think you had said that, I think you had said that. So, they can be siblings. They don't have to be sisters. So, the next sibling is the middle sibling. That's the problem child. I can say that I'm a middle child myself. Is the puff. If you're going to do a puff, be a little loose on your stitches, because it will help you. So a puff, I'll show a puff. Usually it's half double crochets. Technically, there are multiple of them in the same spot. So I'm going to do a double crochet right there. So let me explain the puff. So I'm going to yarn over, but I'm going to like pull up that loop on my hook a little loose. Not really loose, but not real tight. I'm not going to keep it snug. So I'm going to pull it up a little bit. So a little bit looser. I'm going to yarn over, go into the stitch, bring up a loop. So now we have 3 on the loop, on the hook. Let me do that again. Yarn over, go in, bring up a loop. We're going to do that 2 more times. Yarn over, go into the same stitch, bring up a loop. Yarn over, and every time you do that, make certain you're pulling up a little bit. Don't have them real tight. Yarn over, go in, bring up a loop. And now you've got a whole mess of loops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 loops, I guess. I wasn't counting. You have all of those loops. Now you're going to yarn over and pull that yarn over through that. If your loops and your stitching are a little snug, you're going to have problems. And I'm going to have problems too, because I always have problems with puffs. The other key thing is with a puff, your hook, the hook part, have it facing down towards the base of your stitches. If you have it more at the side, you're going to get snagged. And I'm probably going to snag this. Oh, nope, we did it. And I pull out in that motion, and it helps. And now we're going to yarn over. I'm just going to chain. And that is a puff. I'm going to do another puff. I'm going to do a double crochet here. I'm going to double crochet in the next, and we'll do a puff. So let's do a puff one more time. Go in, bring up a loop, 3 on the hook, yarn over, in, bring up a loop, 5 on the hook, yarn over, go in, bring up a loop, 7 on the hook. I counted that time. Yarn over through all of that, and I'm going to chain to secure it. All right. So these are, the 2 here in the middle are just regular doubles. On either side, they're puffs. See how they look different? They actually add thickness to your piece. So it's just not width. You're actually adding a little bit of thickness. And I don't know how well you can see this. It's not really a good visual of it. Believe me, just take my word for it. And they are puffy. There's a lot of air in there, and there's not a lot of twisted because it's just the loops. That was with 3. You could do 5. You could do as many as you want. The more you do it, the thicker the puff will be. Let's do a thicker puff. If I've lost everybody, please let me know. Alright, so I'm just going to go over here. This stitch, we're going to do 5. So we're going to make a thicker puff. The more that you do, you're going to be adding more, working on your current project. Okay. Yarn over, go in, bring up a loop. That's 1. And see how I'm pulling that high? I'm not doing it there like I normally would with a half double. I'm pulling it up. I'm lost. Cricket, I'm lost, but that's... Oh! I'm sorry, Cricket. If Cricket's lost, let me know. I don't want anybody to be lost. So I've done that once. Now we're going to do that again. Yarn over, go in, bring up... I'm pulling it up. So that's 2. Yarn over, bring it up. 3, 4, and 5. Yarn over through all of them. And this is where I get snagged. And I can feel I probably snagged. And chain. Followed by, where are we in this handbasket? I'm lost. Where are we going? Why am I in this handbasket? And why is it so hot? And who are you? I've not seen myself for hours. What? Okay. Supreme and Cricket, you haven't seen yourselves for hours. Do you want to see yourself? Do you all want to see... I'm going to help you. Do you all want to see yourself? That would make me lost. Not really? Okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one that's not... Yeah, puffs. Ugh. Hate them. Is the only one not... Oh, Lala's not lost, but they are the lost Lala. You love to find yourself? Okay. Cricket, if anybody that doesn't want to see themselves, close your eyes... or turn around, or don't look at the stream. Okay. Those that do want to see yourself, are you ready? Are you ready? We're going to get a countdown. Do you really think this will... Everything I do works. Who do you think I am? Alright. So, what... You don't even know what I'm going to be doing. You probably do. Because you're in my brain all the time. Alright. 3, 2, 1. You see yourselves. Wait, no. Wait, do you? Wait, do you? Oh, there you go. There you see yourselves. Look, I see Supreme and Lala and Sunshine Days and... Thank you for the... And Mustard. And not only Mustard, but Firefly and Troublemaker. And... Oh. Ew. Do you see what I see there? Look. My magic mirror's dirty. don't pay... That actually helps with the, with the magic. If you look really, really close. I don't want you all to see this, but if you really look really close, there's shipwreck. Ugh. You scared your friend. Oh, no, no. And yes, we saw you too, Emma. We saw everybody. That mirror is almost as dirty as my monitor. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got finger smudges all over this monitor. He was there when you started to say it. So predict. Shipwreck? You're on thin ice already. You're on thin ice because I thought I was the only one that you showed your meat to. And apparently, you've showed it to Belent, and I don't know who else that you have showed it to. So, that's why I was grossed out. Nobody wants to see the rotten end of a banana. That's all I know Ship as. Him wearing his banana outfit, so. Glad you weren't drinking. He did! Ship sends me pictures of his meat. And I'm not the only one, and I thought I was special. Belent loves my meat. Yes, yeah, I know. That's how I found out. What? Oh. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Cricket. I don't get to see his meat. I showed Ship's meat last night. Multiple pictures. You're special, alright. Yes. Anyway. We're doing puffs. We're doing puffs. Okay. So, that is the problem child. Not shipwreck. Goes to double check TOS. Okay, you know what? Since I'm the one who brought it up, and we did it last night. Okay. Are y'all ready? Puffing something? Are we ready? Do you all want to escape? Y'all saw yourselves with my magic trick. Do you all want to see Ship's meat? Ship doesn't get a say in it, even though it says meat. We're all gonna look at Ship's meat. So you ready? Are you ready? It's an impressive meat. It is a juicy meat. All right, here we go. There's Ship's meat. Look at his meat. Isn't it impressive and juicy? He smoked his meat. You've seen better. Wow. Okay, retro. We don't put down other people's meat. And it's red. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, all meat is not the same color. They come in all different colors. Dark meat and light meat. Little tender, tough. Do you want to see more meat? Okay, I gotta do the. I'm not putting it down. Just stating a fact. Oh wait. Do you want to see a close up of his meat? There's a close up of his meat. All right, we're gonna see. Yeah, very moist. I bet. Did you use Crisco on your meat? Apparently, Binge Bear's teacher used Crisco on her hands to moisturize it. All right, here's some more of Ship's meat. Look at that meat. His meat has multiplied. Tenderloin is yes. Think Twitch would let me use tenderloin as an emo? Yeah, why not? I think it'd be okay. So there's that meat. Oh, there's more meat. Science said it was curved. Yeah. Yes, it is. It is curved. Wait, I can't find your other meat. I found other weird stuff. Wow. Well, this could be meat. It's not technically like, well, depending on where you're from. There's some fishy meat. Left your righty. I mean, I'm disappointed, but only because it's not what I was expecting. So there's ship's fishy meat. I gotta get to the good meat. Well, it's all good meat, but there's some raw meat. He really does send me meat pics. Your fishy meat, yes. Well, okay. It's in the protein animal thing. I mean, yeah, it depends on where you are if you consider fish to be a meat, but it shouldn't. I didn't say it. I don't know what it smelled like because I don't have smell-o-vision. Lala, do you have smell-o-vision? I have to get that type of internet service. I don't have that option. All right, so here's the last of ship's meat. You ready? And honestly, this is how I'm believing them. Need your own meat. You do need your own meat Discord channel. They said this is how it came off the grill. That it wasn't purposely done this way. That's a little suspect. It was not on purpose. You do. How about share? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yes. Yes. You need a share your meat channel. Or, and it doesn't have to be meat. It could be a meat substitute for anybody who doesn't eat meat. For the record, okay, or make one in your Discord. You know what? I'll do it. I'll do it. You ate it. You ate it before you saw the pit. Oh. Yeah. So, what we're saying is Supreme enjoys ship's meat. What is my channel? What does my stream come to? But no. Oh. Just like last night, you made the Find Frankie website. I'm gonna have to make a share your meat channel on my Discord. We'll do that, and that'll be a place that Ship and everyone else can share their meat. I don't know if I've shown Yip Yip. I don't always I normally don't share meat pictures with Yip Yip. We don't have that type of friendship. Ship cut it up before serving. All. Oh, no, I haven't. I talked to Yip Yip right before stream, and she popped in when I first started, and she said hi. She wasn't in long. She's got a how old? A 4.5-year-old who was giving her run for her money, which is so good. Just the tip. Stop. Why are you laughing? It's meat. Why is meat funny? It is a good source of protein. I have no idea what you don't know what you ate. Supreme. You have taught us about the public service announcement in Canada about don't put it in your mouth. You don't know what you ate. Few too many to drink. It reminds Cobb of Frank. No. All right. Back to crochet. So the three sisters. We met Bobble, which I like Bobble. Puff. I'm beginning to like Puff. Puff has had their moments. I'm not best friends with Puff. Oh, so you can see here. This Puff is a little bit thinner than that Puff, and oh wait, there you can see it's got some thickness to it. We have got a thick Puff. Your channel has forever been tarnished. Yeah, well, I wouldn't have it any other way. Okay, so we've met the first two siblings. We're now going to meet the last sibling, Popcorn, and I get along with Popcorn probably the best. It is thick. So we're going to meet the last sibling. So what I'm gonna do is, just to set it up, I'm gonna put in a single crochet. All right, we're gonna work into this space here to do popcorn. So remember how we did fans? Remember how we did a fan? Popcorn and fan are related. We're gonna think that fan is popcorn's father or mother or older relative. Popcorn is great. Did it as a border? Yes. It can be easy, yes. And you notice how Puff has a little texture. Popcorn has got a lot of texture. Okay. So, I'm going to do a fan into this space. So we're going to skip these 2 stitches and work into this space. And I'm going to put in 5 double crochets. You could do more than that. Love popcorn, but sometimes the kernels get stuck. Yeah, that happens. What about the sergeants and the lieutenants? That was 3, 4, and 5. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright, so we've done a fan. And we've got 5 of them. Again, you can do 6, 7, 8, 9, however many you want. The more you do it, the bigger the popcorn is. So we've got 5. I guess you could do it with 3, but that's going to be, like, thank you. That's going to be kind of difficult to do. Normally they start around 5, but I guess you could do what you want. All right, so you're going to take your hook out. You're going to leave a large loop. You're going to go back to your first stitch of the fan. We had 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Put the hook into number 5. I'm not as good as your sound person. Was your sound person? I was in your stream for a little bit. Were they on it today? So I'm going to go into the first one that we did. I'm going to grab that loop we left, and I'm going to pull that loop through the stitch. I'm going to pull it tight, and I'm going to chain 1 to secure it. Not as much as usual. Well, I guess your sound technician needs a break every now and then. That is a popcorn. So I'm going to do a... so I chained 1 to lock it. I'm going to do a double crochet. Actually, no. We're not... Actually, no. We will do a double crochet. That's suspicious. That's weird. I'm going to do a double crochet. Being in call with Cricket right now is... I could... Oh, are y'all talking about me? Alright. So I did a double crochet just to break it up. So I'm going to skip the next space and in the next stitch, and in the next space we're going to do a 7 stitch popcorn. So it starts with a fan. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Pull the loop really big. Go back to my very first one. Go into the stitch. Grab that loop and pull that loop through. I use my finger to form it, pull it tight, and chain 1 to lock. And now I'm going to do a double crochet in the next stitch. I'm just repeating some of the things you say and asking questions. Like I said, pretty sure it's bigger than an ant. Wait, what's bigger than an ant? What? All I heard while I'm sitting here innocently listening and working on a beading project. Sure. Cub says, so you pull 1 and chain it. What should you do? What? Alright, so that was a 5 stitch popcorn. That's a 7 stitch. So we're going to lay it flat, and if you look how much texture. I love popcorn. It's one of my favorite textured stitches. Having the conversation about meat, I just ask if we're teaching crochet or bondage. Actually, Cricket, you can incorporate the 2. If you are crafty enough and if you are so inclined, you can make equipment for your extracurricular activities. So you do you. I'm not one to judge. Oh wait. Okay, no, I was going to say something, but anyway, my brain just whoop. Okay, so that is the popcorn. I mean, softer than leather? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. There's something called rope burn. Yeah, depends on the leather and depends on the yarn. I mean, if you're using cotton yarn, it's rough. Now, if you're using Angora yarn, that's soft, but it's not strong enough. Depends on the rope. Yes, depends on the rope or the yarn. Alrighty, those are the basic and intermediate stitches. I've got a couple more that I could show. Oh, there's one more. Okay, there's 3 that we're not going to do tonight because they're a little complex and they're not as used as often, but I can show the Pico. What? Inky Dinky? Wait, Inky Dinky. Welcome in, What a Yardaholic. How do I know? How do I know what? Old school acrylic. It's like that true BDSM. Yes. Old school Red Heart Super Saver. So now we're gonna. Okay, let me move over here. Let me go around the corner. Oh, kinky. Kinky. Yes. Sure. If you really love me, what? Okay. I read that as kinky meat. Yes, kinky meat. Speaking of kinky, and I knew this, but Supreme let us know. Tuesday. That Cyndi Lauper wrote was it the lyrics for the songs in the musical Kinky Boots. Yes. I mean, you came into a very strange conversation. I'm totally cool with it. Yes. There's always a strange conversation here. Alright, so we have met the 3 siblings, the Bobble, the Puff, and the Popcorn. Now we're going to go and meet, I don't know, I don't think that it has anything to do with any family or anything. We're going to do Pico. We're going to do some Picos. Now, if you've seen me do needle tatting, I've made Picos, but you can also Pico in, crochet. Their French cousin, Pico, because Pico is French for loop, right? Maybe? I'm assuming. Crochet is French for hook, so I do know that. You're hungry? I'm hungry too. I'm with that grilled cheese. With a T on the end, yes. P-I-C-O is Pico, as in like pico de gallo, which you can eat. You can't crochet with it. That would make a very messy fabric. I was only half listening and I heard it was being discussed. My brain went, oh, Shibari, and I started paying. Wait, what? And Like a Virgin's playing. Thank you, iTunes. Okay, we're going to do a Pico. And I'm going to do a single crochet. It is spot on. I'm going to do a single crochet. And in the next stitch, lovely stream. Yeah. My streams have been on a level lately. Oh, rope art. Okay. I didn't know that's what it was called. Yeah, I know there's different types of rope art. They don't stream, but I've seen it in, I think they posted on my Discord a couple times and other Discords. Notewood. Notewood does this, I don't know if it's like paracord, but it's this way of doing these very intricate type knot. I don't know if that's shibari. I don't know if that is the same thing, but it's really, really, really pretty. Small loops, but we usually use it as spots, like I'm gonna butcher this. Jet de Pico. I don't think it's proper. I think it's come from picoette, which is chicken pox. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because oh my gosh. Okay. Language lesson. This is what I've one thing I know. That's I'm not a linguist. I'm not an expert. So I said it correctly. Yay for me. And I did not take French. Well, I took like maybe a few weeks of French in middle school. We had a class where you switch different languages. Anyway, so French and Spanish are both romance. Shibari is the bondage version. Oh, okay. French and Spanish are both romance languages. Like a lot of like the Mediterranean and like the European languages near the Mediterranean are a lot of the romance, like Italian and Portuguese, and Spanish, and French. Okay. So in Spanish, pico de gallo, you know, the very yummy Mexican vegetable, sometimes spicy treat with chips. That gallo is chicken. So, I think is it no, or is it pico? It's chicken. One of them. It has to do with like little bits, like peck, like because like a chicken would peck at like little bits. So if it comes from chicken pox, that makes sense. The pico part must be the chicken. Maybe. Yeah, that's what I've learned. I got asked if I wasn't sure if I wanted to send. Oh no! You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. It's either pico must mean chicken. Anyway, so yes. Okay, then gallo it. Anyway, yes. Okay. Okay, yes. Okay, that makes more sense. Pecking day means of. Pecking of the chicken. Because it looks like little things that the chicken would eat. Yes. Okay. See? Kidneys. There's no kidneys in pico de gallo. And that is not meat that anybody has sent me a picture of. That's not, well, that wouldn't be meat. Well, anyway. Learning with a crafty cup. It's just not fiber arts. Maybe that should be my tagline. Twitch. If it was being sure if you wanted to send it. Oh, okay. Yeah, bondage. Okay. I got it. Okay, that makes sense. So we're gonna do a pico. So a pico is I'm gonna do a single crochet. And now we're going to chain up. And you can chain up any number of chains. The more chains you chain up, the bigger your picot will be. I'm going to do a 3-chain picot. Picots are easy. So, 1, 2, 3 chains. And there's different ways of doing them. You can either slip stitch into the first chain that you did, or slip stitch into your base stitch. I like slipping into the base stitch. It does have a slightly different look. Minimal. It's a minimal, but it's easier for me to go into the stitch than it is to go into a chain because I hate working into a chain. So I'm gonna slip stitch into that stitch. You're not gonna see it so much, but it forms that little loop. Okay, there's a hole in the center, but the yarn is kind of thick. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna do a single here, and in this space we're going to do a single, and I'm going to do a 5-chain picot. 2, 3, 4, 5. And this time I will slip stitch into the first chain. It doesn't really matter. And slip stitch, pull it tight. And then in the next stitch, I'm going to do just a regular stitch. So that makes a bigger loop. So there is a 3-chain picot. That is a 5-chain picot. It doesn't have to be odd numbers. You can do it as any number. Yeah, Twitch is a Puritan. No, but I understand why they have that there. Okay, so I'm now going to do, let's do 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I will slip stitch into my chain because this yarn is easier. Not all yarn is easy. I'm just going to get this all going the right way. And then the next stitch, I'm just going to do a single to anchor it. And there is a 3-chain picot, a 5, and that's a 9. So you'll see those types in all different types of patterns. They're often done on edges of pieces, or I was working on it, something that had that. Oh, it was that one shawl that I was using that silk yarn for that wasn't going to work. They were doing picots, and then when you do the next round, you stitch into the picot, so it just forms a loop. So those are all the basic and intermediate stitches that I'm going to teach tonight. Either we're going to teach more, or I'm going to make some granny squares. There are a couple stitches that I will probably do maybe tomorrow if anybody is interested. There are these stitches. There's the bullion stitch, which I don't like doing. I'd rather do a puff stitch, but I've done this before on stream, and I have to use a latch hook to do it. There is a way of doing it with a crochet hook. I can't do it. There's a loop stitch, which creates loops. It gives like a kind of like a shag carpet. It's great for beards and fur for like animals, if you're going to do animals. And then there's a Solomon's knot, and that has a open, lacy look to it. Thank you for the $10 to the Trevor Project, What a Yarnaholic. Thank you. So those 3 stitches we can try tomorrow. Yeah, the bullion it's pretty cool looking. It is a pain to do. I can only teach it with a latch hook tool, but I know the Crochet Crowd put out a video, I don't know, a couple years ago. He was doing it with a regular crochet hook, a Tunisian hook, and a latch hook tool. I've tried it with the other 2 hooks. I can't do it. I have to use a latch hook because it just falls apart. But it makes a thick coil. It's pretty cool. Yeah. And I've done the loop. I'm going to be downloading the VOD so you can watch it over and over. Yes. Also, I do upload my streams to YouTube on my YouTube channel. Exclamation point socials will get you the link to all of my socials that I have. I think it's my Instagram, my Discord, and my YouTube. I don't do any fancy editing. It's as you see it here. You don't hear music, and you're probably not going to hear the redeems. But if you want some of the information and the nonsense stories that come out of my mouth, somewhere that our lovely government is trying to take away either the charity itself or... Wait, what? Wait. Oh, trying to take away... Wait. Or the hotline? Oh, Trevor Project. Oh. Yeah, probably because they get funding. They could probably get funding. So, yeah, hope it's not true. I mean, they can't legally take it away, but they can take the funding away. Yeah. There's a lot of nonsense here. Yeah, a lot of nonsense. So, yeah, tomorrow we can do... Oh, yeah, the loop. So it makes a loop, and then, yeah. The Solomon's knot I haven't done that much. The removing fun, yeah, yeah. So we can try those. I know not everybody has this book. So I'm going to go through this, and we're going to look at some of these stitches. We've done single, front loop single, back gate. So I've shown how to do some of these stitches tonight, but there are variations in here. I want to find one that's kind of interesting. I didn't have anything planned. I did not have a, oh, the V-stitch. You want to learn the V-stitch? I could teach the V-stitch. What is a shell stitch? A shell stitch is the same thing as a fan. So it's, multiple stitches into one stitch. Usually more than 3. Usually 5, because 3, it's not going to, like, it's just going to kind of, like, go like that. At least 5. So, it's the same thing. The same thing. That's what I'm going to show. I'm going to show one of my favorite stitches. The herringbone half double. And I got to remember how to do the herringbone half double. Wait, I got to remember how to do that. Skip to herringbone half double. Oh. Okay. It's been a while since I've done it. I might have to look at a pattern. That's what I can show. So, you know what? We're going to get the orange. I've got plenty of yarn here. I'm just going to do a chain of maybe like 12. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, I'm not running out of yarn. Okay. And I'm just going to single crochet into my chain, into every stitch. So I'll have 11 stitches. The stitch count does not matter with this. It can be any number of stitches. And it's a variation of the half double crochet, and I got to remember how to do it. The other year I was trying to make socks. That never happened. The yarn is not suitable for it. And I was using the herringbone half double because the outside of the stitch is textured, but the inside is smooth. A lot of crocheted stitches are textured on both sides. And that might not be good for socks, because if you got century issues, the herringbone half double is good for socks, but you could use it for anything else. The book is not telling me how to actually do the stitch. Yes, I have no more. I have no more, no more yarn. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to chain 1 and turn. Okay. This is a very bright colored yarn. Alright, we're going to yarn over and go into the stitch and pull up a loop. So we have 3 on the hook, just like a half double. I've always liked this song. This is Peter Gabriel. This is Peter Gabriel. Yes, yeah, but this is like orange. This is like orange. Yes. Cindy Lobster, yes. Okay, so I've yarned over, and this is the herringbone half double. Yarned over, go in, pull up a loop, and I have to remember how to do it because it's been a while. Pull first loop straight through the second. Okay, so we're going to yarn over and go through the first loop, and then yarn over. What? Nope. Wrong. Wait a minute. Yarn over, go in, 3 on the loop. Pull. Oh. Got it. Yarn over, go in, pull up a loop, and now bring that first loop through the next loop. So there's 3. The hook loop, the one closest to the hook, that fishnet. Did you know you had a... Yes! I do remember you saying that. I had heard that. Yeah, Anchovio Banderas. That first loop is going to go through your next loop, and now you have 2 loops on the hook, and now yarn over through both. That's how we do this. Your nephew's dog's name is Ozzy, Prince of Barkness. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We never had... Well... Yeah, we never had any really creative names like that for our animals. Alright, let's try this again. Yarn over, go into the stitch, bring up a loop. That first loop we brought up goes through the next loop. 2 loops on the hook, yarn over through the next 2. Now you're like, Crafty Cub, what do you, like, how is this smooth? You'll see. Alright, so yarn, bring that through, and then that. Let me do this again. Yarn over, go in, bring up a loop, 3 on the hook, bring the first one through the next one, yarn over through both. When I teach high school and we dissect a pig, you call him Bacon, as in Kevin. I just snorted. We never dissected a pig. 9th grade biology class, we dissected a frog, and being in Maryland, a few weeks after we got done that unit, being in Maryland, we have there was like a free day or an extra, or the teacher made an extra day, and he bought enough steamed crabs for everybody in the class to have one, and he told us this was going to happen. I mean, obviously, he had to get parents' permission. And I brought in some of this, and I was popular. I was not a popular kid in school. I kept to myself. I was very quiet. But when this class knew that I had this, they were all around my desk. I was popular that day. They wanted me for my old bay. Yes, I got it right. But yeah, we never dissected a pig. Yeah. Okay. Seasonings are how we do popularity. Yes. Okay. Yarn over. Go into the stitch. You missed it. What did you have? Look at you now. More popular. Yes. Wait. What did you miss? Random. Not random. Random. Retro. Welcome in, BK. Okay, so in 9th grade biology class, well, that wasn't biology. Whatever science class, it was 9th grade. I remember that. We dissected a frog. Well, after we got done that, his teacher brought in blue crabs, because when you crack them, you kind of are dissecting it when you eat a steamed crab. And I brought in this. Popular now. I had people finally stop bullying me in high school when I made my backpack into a portable spice. Oh, wow. So yes. What is this? I did not ignore your question, Ship. This is Old Bay. Have you ever been to one of my Maryland streams? Deal spices at lunch. Wow. Okay. Oh. Wait. Okay. Uh, hold on a second. Okay. I monitor my stream and like the player stop. I'm like, did the stream crash? The story about watching. Okay. So, this you can get this you can get this around the world. If you're not in America, if you're not in the United States, I should say, you might have to go to like a specialty shop, or if you have a section in your grocery store that has like American products. This is made by McCormick Spice Company. They're not sponsored. They're right up not up the street, the other side of the city. McCormick Spice, if you can hear me. The largest spice company in the world owns this now, and it is a blend of seasoning. There, some of the things that are in this is red pepper, black pepper, salt, paprika. There's celery salt, and this is very common to put on seafood and other things too. You can season your meat with this. I know I haven't been for a while. You recently lost your dad. Oh, I'm sorry, BK. Working on healing, doing okay now, taking steps, slowly interaction. I am so sorry, BK. Yes, one step at a time. I am so sorry. So this product originally started here in Maryland, and it was its own company, a private company. And then I think in the early '90s, it was bought by McCormick Spice, and McCormick is based here in Maryland. It's been based here since the beginning. So that's why yes, I season all different things with this. Yeah, not just meat. You're gonna head out. Oh, thank you. Yes, and it's kind of like a running joke. It's not really a joke. People in my state, we go crazy about our state, but we go crazy about this. We put this on everything. It's good on popcorn. It's good on vegetables, crabs, shrimp, chicken, you name it. Good on a lot of things. And I jokingly say that everybody in the state has to have at least one container. We have this, but then we have a bigger. You know, if you go to a restaurant, and if you go to a restaurant that has like an open kitchen, you can see into where they're cooking, and they've got the tall restaurant style canisters. We have one of those of this. This stuff is not cheap. Yes, kind of like Tony. I can't say his name in Louisiana. Yes. I didn't know McCormick's made it. Originally, never heard it till recently. Ship made a seafood boil. It was the first time you heard it. Originally, Old Bay was started probably in the 1930s or 40s or whatever by an independent company. I think it was called Chesapeake Spice Company, I think. And when I was a young kid, it was its own company. But in the early 90s, McCormick Spice bought it. It's the same recipe. They changed it. Well, in past 20 years, they've changed the container. It used to be a metal container, like everything. People miss the old metal containers. People still have some of the old containers, and they just keep refilling it. But, yeah, this can be difficult to open at times. I never showed. So, yes, that is what it looks like. I've been known, I haven't done it in a while. I've been known, I've want a little bit of spice. This is legal. This is legal, everybody. I've just like taken a little. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna. Oh, I'm spelling it. No, we don't spell that. And yeah. So I've eaten it by itself before. Where were we? Oh, I was crocheting. Oh yes, you can do this on with lobster. You can put this with lobster. You could put with anything. And it does have spice. It does have a kick to it. It does. It's just not like salt and pepper. My stream is crochet. Well, today it's supposed to be, but it's not. We don't spill the precious goods. Okay, so we're doing the herringbone half double. So yarn over, go in, bring up a loop, take that first one, go into the next, and then yarn over through two. That's the herringbone half double. And I'm going to do this for, well, I'm going to do this. I know, I got to figure out, okay. I'm just rambling. We're going to have an ad. We're going to have an ad starting here. Did I do that stitch right? I didn't do that stitch right. Ad is coming up, and I will work on this stitch, and then when it's done, I can show you. The next row, I'm going to have to do like regular stitches or something. Do you have a CC? Wait, a CC. What is a CC? What's a CC? Oh, I don't have anything specifically, but doesn't Twitch have something, oh, what? Why is it disabled? Wait a minute, did I disable that? Not available for this content. I have to look into setting, turning that setting on. I know there are things I guess you can do on the viewer end, maybe. Crochet is crochet is crocheting. Yes, crochet is crocheting. Retro will tape everything. Yes, Retro had to go. You just had to turn you down. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can be a little loud. Thank you, Shep. Thank you. I don't know why that's gonna. If you can see. Oh yeah, you can see. All right. I wasn't thinking about how to do the next row. I didn't plan. There was no real plan, no game plan here. What is the book suggesting I should do? Skip first two, and okay, chain two. Chain two, skip the first, half double quarter. Oh! It's telling me how to do the stitch. Yarn over, insert the hook, yarn over and pull through the chain. First loop on the hook, yarn over and pull through. Okay. Brain is not braining. You're going to shout me out. Why did they let me on the internet? Why am I bad? You know, we shouted that oh. We shouted each other out while we were bad. So, not everybody saw that. Welcome back, everybody. Heads are finished. Thank you. Alright, so we did the herringbone half double. So, can you see the texture on the front of the stitch? It looks a lot like a half double crochet. So, not the bottom. The bottom is just regular, ordinary stitches, like singles. But there are, like, texture there. You can see that. So, we're going to flip that over. And this is, you can see it's much flatter. It's much smoother on the inside. So this is a good stitch for socks, because this would be the inside of your sock. And that would be the outside, because that might be a little bit sensitive. You're going to get that really loud one. Texture's great, but what does it taste like? Cotton. Have you ever had cotton mouth? It tastes like cotton. So. Do you want to taste it? Oh, wrong camera. Taste it. No, this is cotton. This is cotton. Not all yarn's acrylic. I'm just going to frog out my other stitches that I did. Yes, I'm using cotton. Okay. I didn't have anything else planned. Oh, I can show this. Okay, we were talking about latch hooks earlier. Let me, I'm going to rip out this, because this granny square is my sample. I'm going to, I got organized. He's usually cotton. He's Supreme. This is the cheapest, roughest cotton out there. This is like Lily Sugar and Cream. This is what you can make like dishcloths with. This is not posh. If I was using the Angora yarn that I have, that's posh. Or the silk is posh. Yes. That's silk. No, I'm not making underwear with this. We're not making silk panties. Stop bragging, Miss Cindy Lobster. See, you got me doing it. Cindy Lauper going, concert goer. Alright. So, for the longest time, Grammy gave me this little pouch. And, it's got kitty cats on it. And the zipper broke. So, that's what I was storing my extra hooks in. And this was getting, like, to be a pain. I didn't like this. Easy to slip. Yeah, you never slipped. Never. So, I took all my extra crochet hooks and tools out of there. And I'm repurposed something. So, the ones I use on stream, they don't go in this. I keep these separate. So, with the yarn haul, not the yarn haul, the, need to find a better way to store your hook? Ah, ha, 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 ha. I might help you. So, with the paper crafting haul, I got one of these. This was empty. This is to put, like, your pens or your markers in. And I didn't want to put the Copics in here in case that it was, like, on its end. And I didn't want all of the ink to go to one end and have a tips dry out or anything. So the Copics are laying flat in the other room in these little trays. So thought about sewing a custom. Yes, yep, you could do that. Yep. So this zipper's up, and this is holding all of my extra spare hooks. Now I've got multiple sizes of some of these hooks. These are hooks I don't really use. So if anybody if somebody is here and they need an extra hook, I've got them all in there. They're all by size. I've got all these hooks. And then I've got my large plastic hooks. And then I even have my latch. Oh, that's getting snagged. I even got my latch hooks. I've got 5 latch hooks. Yes, why do I need 5 latch hooks? And some of my other tools, like my nook. That's the crochet knitting hook thingy. And the locker hook. And some double-pointed knitting needles and my blocking board pins. So I did that today. I got a little organized because I'm like, it's a really nice little case, and I'm not certain what I can do with it, and that's perfect. So that wasn't that exciting, but it was exciting for me when I was putting it together because I'm a little boring. I like organizing. Okay. We're going to do some granny squares. We're just going to do wrong hook. And that yarn's too thin. It's always exciting when you find a new and better way. Yes, yes. Yeah. And I got rid of some packaging that some of the hooks were in. So one, two, three, four. It's so weird using this large hook because I'm not used to using a hook this size. But all I'm doing is I'm just going to do simple grannies, nothing fancy, because this is for my scrap blanket. Actually doing your very first granny square. Okay, do you need help? Do you need help with them? Because that's what I'm doing right now. And I can zoom on in. And I need to get more beverage. You think you got it? Okay. If you need any help, because there's different ways of doing them. With jumbo yarn, that's actually good because you can see your stitches. Wait. Some beading. Oh, very cool. Very cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. The way I do a basic one is I do the chain 4 slip stitch method because I want the center to have the open hole with these. 3. So all of those stitches that we went over tonight, I'm using some of them here. I'm only using like a few of them. Found something that makes me super happy and your tummy. Ooh. Ooh. 2, 3. 2, 3. Yeah, I think I will have a meat channel in my Discord. And that also goes for meat substitutes. It doesn't have to be meat. I think that's what we're going to do. One, 2, 3. Oh, wait a minute. Yadarika, you sent me something on Discord. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Let me see this. Oh. Am I on tomorrow? Yes. Yes. Okay, I am so sorry, Yadarika. It was just super busy. We still got a whole bunch of the other ones that you want us to reverse engineer. This is from Yadarika. This is a doily that she has, and she wants us to reverse engineer it to so she can make it again. Write up the pattern. Very pretty. I like the variegated thread. I do like that. I'm sorry. It got a little hectic in here. Finding the thread is going to be more difficult. Finding the thread will be the challenge. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find that on eBay for you, like I found your tatting shuttle. It would never get hectic. No, 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 no. Alrighty. I need something to put these squares in. Oh, I'm gonna have to I'll empty one of these canisters. You have a working doorbell again. Oh, that's fun. You know what? We have a doorbell. And, well, we don't really get a lot of people coming to our door. And if they are, we already know, like delivery, well, Amazon or the Postal Service or FedEx or whatever, or UPS, they drop things off on the front porch. They don't knock or anything. But, the only people that actually use the doorbell is my niece and nephew when they come over, just to irritate us. Works like my kids do. Only when it's in the mood. Ah. Alright. I know what I need to, yeah. Words. Here's my stack of squares. So I'm going to put all my squares in my canister. Speaking of meat, this originally had meat in it. It's been cleaned. Mine is also security system. Don't live in the best neighborhood. Oh yes, that is a good feeling. See, there's a meat. I guess we're gonna have hamster milk and meat. What type of meat would hamster milk be good to pair with? When people look at him or hear it, oh, your the dog, right? Sausage. Oh yeah, what type of sausage? I'm thinking more of like not a really strong flavored sausage. Pretty sure Fidget would take somebody out if they didn't give her food. Yes, your big dog. Yeah, now I'm hungry. I think I'm gonna have that grilled cheese. Thank you, Firefly, for asking about grilled cheese. I think that might be what I will have, because I have my keto bread. Oh, I didn't do that right. I did not do that right. 2, 2, 3. So I should have asked at the beginning of stream. Does anybody have anything going on this weekend now that the weekend is half over? Not much going on here. Just crochet, cleaning. Oh. Yeah, I need to do that. I mean, I did clean, but closets. I did that a while ago, but I just have this feeling that more stuff needs to be going through. We've got an attic. It's not like you have to climb up into it. It's just more of a door off of the bedroom in the other room. And there's stuff in there that needs to be thrown out. Welcome in, Spaz. Market prep for your first ever market. Ooh. Making a cake for a kid's upcoming birthday. Ooh. What type of cake? What type of cake are you making? I made a joke in... Was it Supreme Stream? About a cake. Wait. What was the joke that I made? Chocolate and white confetti. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds good. I miss eating cake. There was some joke. I don't remember. Yeah, one day I'll be able to have cake again. I'll be able to have my cake and eat it too. Don't laugh, because it's not funny. 2, 3. And 3. We're going to do a few more of these squares tonight. I am getting hungry. I said that already. Oh, I'm going to win at Yarn Chicken. I like that. And if I didn't, that's fine, because I can add whatever color I want to this. It doesn't have to be a fully solid color. Oh, I don't even... Wow, that's like the perfect amount for a square. And I can't even do the last stitch. Perfect. A little containy. Alright. That's going to be too thin to use. That's going to be thin. Some of these are too thin. I probably have to double them up. Yeah, those are thin. I don't want to use the black because you won't be able to see it. I can use that. I can use some of that color. That's doable. Welcome in, Divine. I'm pretty good. How are you? I'm just making some granny squares. We learned how to do a bunch of different types of stitches today. Well, mostly all the basics. Getting better. Welcome in, Fairy Dust. Good evening, Hookers. How are the ladies of the night? The ladies of the night and gentlemen of the night are doing pretty well. Craft show coming in September. Ooh, what are you gonna have at the craft show? What things are you making? 2, 3. 3. Oh, everybody. Ladies of the night, we're exploring another destination. No. Oh, no. We're going to plan for the itty bitty granny square. Oh, well, they're not itty bitty. They're just 2 round grannies. And, I don't know if you saw it yesterday when you were in my during stream. The blanket that was behind me, that was my background. I started that about 20 years ago, and this is all my scrap yarn, and that's how it started. And I'm just gonna make squares, and then eventually attach them, and it's just gonna be random colors. So it's a scrap project. I know, I won't be on very long. You have no... Yeah, we're going to be raiding soon. Not too much longer. Everybody, since they're probably not going to be here tomorrow. I mean, they might be. But, everybody, I want everyone to wish Fairy Dust a happy birthday. Tomorrow is Fairy Dust's birthday. Everybody's born at the end of July and beginning of August. It's very popular. That would be Leo? I want to say Leo, but I could be wrong. Go and have everything that you have on your website. Um, might also make some crosses and stuff because it's a church. Okay. Well, I don't have those on my site. You take okay, gotcha. Yours was mid-July. Well, happy belated birthday. It was the pull of the tide and wait, pull of the oh, like okay, yes, the moon and the tide and the um, yeah, Leo. Okay, I try to remember where everything is. Yours is next month. Ah, mine's a long time from now. Um, ouch. Also, Leo, your birthday was the 24th. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I understand. I know that you didn't do much celebration. Um, okay, so it was last week. Gotcha. Yeah, there's a lot of Twitch friends whose birthday is at the end of July, beginning of August. Maybe it's just because I'm more aware of it. Because well, maybe it's just the streams that yours was the 22nd. Maybe it's just the stream and I did say happy belated birthday. I'm sorry. Um, maybe it's just a coincidence. It's probably just a coincidence. I don't know. 2, 3, 2. Yours is in March. I'm in February. Yeah. I'm a winter baby. Dad had a very bad time when he left. Oh. Sister birthday was day before he passed. Then mine was 24th. Girlfriend of 5 years birthday was oh. Brother's wedding anniversary. Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I always wish a cousin of mine a happy birthday before my birthday. My mom was supposed to be her maid of honor, but had to miss the wedding because she was in labor with. Oh, yeah. You you kind of spoiled it. Guy I've been seeing recently took me to see a movie and gave you a little cupcake. Since I haven't got any. Oh, that's so sweet, Divine. Yelled at Dad the day of my birthday. Wait, I yelled at Dad the day of my birthday, said not. Oh, yeah. I get that. I know that's rough. I know that could be very rough. But like you had said, small steps. Been ornery since birth. I mean, I haven't known you that long, but I can believe that. 2, 3. Supreme. Oh, spit. Oh. I don't know if he's around. If he's not around, that's fine. We're not doing this tonight. But, you know what? I might make it a challenge. I'm going to have to come up with an idea. I'm going to have to come up with an idea to make this a challenge. To make it a thing. My playlist shuffled into Sandstorm. Oh, I love that song. Alright. So, most of you probably remember, and we didn't do it the last time she was over. Get me coffee and donut bites, your birthday, even though it wasn't so, yeah. Oh, no, of course. Very thought-provoking oh, here we go. So, for a while there, every time Clay Miko was over, not this last time, I don't know if it was time before, that she's been on stream, we do a taste testing of Japanese candy. Because at Christmas, I won, it wasn't my actual gift, it's a game we play, whatever. So I ended up winning a box of assorted tons of Japanese candy and snacks. And that's the candy. Okay. Well, at Christmas, I ended up giving Bobo some assorted, exotic types of jerky. I don't remember all of them. I think there was like buffalo and ostrich and wild boar or whatever. Talk about earworm and chitty chitty bang bang. Oh no. You know what earworm I got today? I learned a new kid song. Bok 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 chicken on a ba ba banana in a ba ba bandana. Oh no. No, I have tons of them. Yeah, I haven't been eating them because I'm on keto, and maybe one or two little things here and there is fine. Top 3 movies from your childhood. Oh, I can't limit it to 3. So anyway, I gave Bobo some assorted jerky because he's very hard to shop for. So with the company I got it from, they gave, if you order whatever, you got something free, and within like $1 amount, and you had to choose or whatever. And I chose this. We're not doing this tonight. Ghost pepper beef jerky. So I'm gonna have to come up with a thing for stream if we reach a milestone of some sort. I'm not certain what the what it will be. I'm not certain yet that I get to try this. And I was gonna have Clay Miko try it, but no, she thinks black pepper is spicy, so she will not try this. Grease. Wait, no, Grease. Little Mermaid, Teen Wolf, Lion King, Beauty and the Beast, Big Comfrey Couch, Great Mouse Detective, The Aristocats, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Welcome in, Zalera. Well, you were already in here because you did your streak, your 40 stream streak. Community challenge. Yeah, I could. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to think about that. So I don't think I've ever had anything ghost pepper. And I like spicy, but I'm a little afraid. I'm gonna have to make certain I have like dairy to eat afterwards, so I'm not completely in pain. So we'll see. We will see how that turns out. But yeah, I'm gonna have to come up with like a challenge of some sort. Never-ending Story. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Toss between Princess Bride, and Beauty and the Beast. Oh. Okay. I got him. I got mine. Well, if I off the top of my head, if I had to pick 3, but I'm thinking about it more, and there's more and more. But off the top of my head, Never-ending Story. Oh, I lost it. Oh, Never-ending Story, Labyrinth, and The Goonies. But there's so many more. Teen Wolf was a good one, the original, the first one. You know, you're going to say Labyrinth? Yes. Why? Why? Because you remind me of the Babe? The Babe with the power? The last one? Goonies. Goonies. Goonies, Lady Hawk, and Princess Bride. I've only seen Princess Bride once, believe it or not. So hard to narrow down your list. Yeah. Oh! The Breakfast Club. Back to the Future. Big. Raiders of the Lost Ark. I didn't really care for Temple of Doom so much, but Raiders of the Lost Ark. Yeah, I've only ever seen it once. Yeah, only. Yes, I know. Yeah, that's a line inconceivable. My kids' friends ask me that. What else? Okay, even as a kid, yeah, there were things that were more age appropriate, but there were other ones that weren't kids movies. But I still there wasn't anything explicit. Well, Pretty in Pink, yes. Breakfast Club, yes. 16 Candles, yes. Divine, the Brat Pack movies, yes. Even though I was like elementary school when they came out, I still watch those. Can you make me a snack? Puff, you're a snack. About horror? Well, no, not necessarily. Well, there's some horror stuff that I watched. Not necessarily horror movie, but like romance. But that weren't really like, you wouldn't think like a 9, 10-year-old kid would watch it. Pretty Woman. Pretty Woman's okay. We're not going to get into the whole Julia Roberts conversation. I had the clarifying question. I had originally asked my all-time favorite. Oh, from your childhood or PG-13. Got you. Grease, Lost Boys, Jaws. Okay. So, I remember watching... Now, Stand By Me. Yes. Okay. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not dissing Grease. I'm dissing Pretty Woman. I am not a Julia Roberts fan. Ask Grammy. I can tolerate that woman in small doses, and also if she's not the main star. Sick Balls Chopper, yes. Why are we dissing? No, not Reese. Not Reese. No, not Reese. Grease. I don't like the movie. I don't like Grease. But anyway, but Pretty Woman is because she's like the main female lead, and yeah. The only movie I really like that she's in is still Magnolias, but there's no one main lead. It's an ensemble, and I can handle that. But yeah, I just something about her, it just irritates me. Anyway, that's just me. That's just me. So what was I gonna say? Oh, when I was a kid, VCRs were like brand new, and we got one year for Christmas. I've never seen Erin Brockovich because she's the main. She's the main lead. I never saw Sleeping with the Enemy. Struggle with Julia Roberts and movie. Yeah. I don't really like her acting style. Don't we know if she's ever voiced for a movie only? She might have. So, like I said, VCRs are brand new. And we had cable TV, and that was like a brand new thing. And Grammy got good at it. And Grammy would record things off of TV for us to watch later. And we had so many blank tapes. We had more blank tapes that she recorded things onto than we had store-bought, like, movies. And there was this, and again, if anybody doesn't know this, if you're not old enough to remember or have never used a VCR, they had different settings, and you can have ones where their quality was better, a little bit better, but each movie would take up more of the space. And then, welcome in. How are you, Daiki? Then there was the setting that you can have, the quality wasn't as good, but it took up less space. And she usually did that. So we can get about 3 feature-length movies on one videotape. And she would grab things at random. Like, whatever tape had an empty spot on it, if there was a movie coming up and that was being shown, she'd tape it. Well, I gotta remember what it was. Mary Poppins. We used to record and write the time. Yes! Yeah, I don't know if we wrote the time on it. I think she might have. Yes. So, she recorded Mary Poppins. Okay? It was on the Disney Channel back then. Exceptions that did not fit on a single tape. Yes. Yes. So, these kids would watch Mary Poppins. Well, we knew that when Mary Poppins was over, we'd have to stop the tape, or if we just let it play to the next movie, we might be, like, scared, because the very next movie is Poltergeist. Which kind of makes sense if you think about it. Mary Poppins is kind of scary. Oh! That reminds me. There was a video that was, it's an old YouTube video. I'm gonna play this video, and let me catch up with chat. Give me a second. And it's a visual and an audio. That's what I was gonna do, Yadareka. Wait. Okay. Remember sitting there trying to rush through a tape to find the empty spot? Yes. Yep. 3 a.m. Alright, trouble. Get some sleep. Mary Poppins. Yeah, Sound of Music. Oh, I love Poltergeist. Have you ever seen the movie where... Yeah, yes. Oh, that's in German. I'm not certain what that says. Use disposable tapes that were once recorded over and over. Okay. Okay, so... This came out, I don't know how many years ago. Somebody, unfortunately not feeling well. Oh, you lost your unborn child. Oh, I'm sorry. Almost lost the person I love the most. Oh, I'm so sorry. My condolences. I haven't seen Poltergeist in its entirety. Oh, wow. Okay. So, somebody made this mashup. So, it's Scary Mary Poppins. So, the visuals, now we know Mary Poppins. You know what it looked, well, they didn't edit any of that. They just added the audio. So, this makes Mary Poppins. I need to talk. Yes, Yadarika is good at listening and talking. For things like that. Alright, so we're going to watch this. This makes Mary Poppins into a totally different movie. I want to see that version of Mary Poppins. I want to see that. Music does make the movie. Sorry, you have to write it in German first. No, I understand. You won't be able to. No, I totally get that. It does change it. Yes. It sounds. Yeah, if Tim Burton did it. Yes. I want to see that version of Mary Poppins. But like I was saying, one of the movies that we watched a lot as a kid, that was recorded, Mary Poppins and the Clown from It. Oh, yep. I mean, think about it. You got this lady coming in from with an umbrella from the sky, and she's magical. Yeah. But yeah, one of the ones that there's two actually that one's a sequel of it that we watched a lot when I was young, and it's not a kids movie. Romancing the Stone and Jewel of the Nile. Watched them so many times. You're very welcome. Again, I am very sorry. I know there were other people that have said that they've lost people. So, but yeah, we would watch a lot of different things because again, I'm from the videotape era. Let me do something. Wait a minute, where's the thing? Bambi is coming. Oh, I did hear about that. Yes, somebody kind of has retold the story in the horror. Point of view. Oh, yes, Steamboat Will. I did hear something about that as well. All right. We're going to raid out. And I have a raid target. I know where we're going to. But I got stuff done. And we learned how to do a whole bunch of stitches. Thank you, Yadarika. No, we're not raiding out. We're not leaving. We're not leaving. We've got a half hour at least. Thank you, Yadarika. What I need to do is to not only stop raids, I need to turn off certain redeems. Yes. Yes. Yeah. I know where Troublemaker got their name from Yadarika. No, we're not. We're not, because somebody has redeemed Royals, where that means I have to wear my crown for a half hour. So I guess that means I'm going to be doing more granny squares. Oh, that's too thin. That is too thin of a yarn. That's kind of fuzzy. I mean, I'll use that later. Sure. Sure. Okay, you're not going to be able to... Okay, we're going to use the lighter colors, because you're not going to see that. Okay. So I'm trying to think of other movies that we watched a lot of. All the Brat Pack movies that we had said. Discord. Okay, yes. Ship was... Okay, normally I'm all for blaming him. Ship had no part of that. Unless he messaged you and said, hey, why don't you go press this button? Yeah. Just because he did it yesterday, one more time. He's like Bloody Mary. Oh. Which gave me the idea you were innocent. Uh-huh. Sure. So it's like, if you say it 3 times, like Bloody Mary, or, well, it could be like that, Or it can be, and again, I'm going to show my age. Does anybody remember the cartoon Thundercats? Thunder, 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 Thundercats. Ho! Oh, now we're gonna summon Thunder of Dragons, which that's fine. Thunder of Dragons doesn't really cause that much chaos. Beetlejuice. Yes, you know what? I've only seen Beetlejuice once, and it was a few months ago. Believe it or not, I know. Smart for crafting other than crochet. Whips and foes. Whips and foes is for everything. It's for everything. Yes, Thundies. See, if you had let me redeem Royal, then I'd have left it alone today. Yeah, yeah, it's been a while. I did see them in stream a few weeks ago, maybe. Very happy that she came through the surgery well, and I don't have to talk. And just be with her. I'm not really in a position to talk. No. But she asked me to say, well, yes, well, hello. And I'm glad that she made it through the surgery. Wait. Wait. Oh, you don't know about Thundies? F-O. Whips is work in progress. F-O is finished objects. So, that's what a foe is. Did we do Discord? I think we did Discord yesterday. If not, we'll have to do it tomorrow. A new hyperfixation? Okay. What are we hyperfixating on? Let me, yeah, I think tomorrow we can do Discord. Be with her. Yes. Okay. FOS could be 4 on stream. Some streamers might do that. In the crafting world, I've heard it, finished objects. And if you are in Scoobaloo's stream and Scoobaloo's store, she's got merchandise. It says Pix, as in Pick Stitch. Pix Stitch is FOS, and that means full of shit. Meet on stream. Yeah, okay. Yes. Do I have to now have merchandise that says MOS? Do I have to have shirts and hats that say meet, Oh, it might be Scuba. Oh, it might be, say, Pick says Scuba is foolish. Yeah. Oh, yes, that's what it is. Yes, you are correct. Scuba is FOS. Yes, with a pick of my yes. A pick of your tenderloin on a hat. On a shirt. Not on underwear. No. Oh, okay. Divine has been working on beading rather than crochet. It's been hot. Okay, we can look at this real quick. Tomorrow we're going to do a full Discord share. I don't know if we did it yesterday. I don't remember. Probably we didn't, but this is so pretty, Divine. That, no pork, no tenderloin on underwear. Very, very pretty, yes. Okay. I want to learn how to do this. I've seen a bunch of people do this type of thing. I want to learn how to do that. That netting thing. It's amazing. I think I saw this. I think you've posted that before. I do remember seeing something like that. So pretty. Ooh. That is gorgeous. That is gorgeous too. Oh, we're going to have an ad We're going to have an ad. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Like I said, we'll do a proper one tomorrow. Okay. Oops. Yeah, I want to learn how to do that netting thing. I do have beads. And beading supplies and tools and... Yes! Yes, I did. You haven't actually worn any of those? Hey, still, that's fine. You don't have to wear them. They're still very pretty. I mean, I've made jewelry and I don't wear any of it. I've made earrings and I don't have pierced ears, or I've never worn not even clip-ons. Did I have dinner? Not yet. I'm probably, if they didn't make anything, which is fine if they didn't, then I would probably have grilled cheese. I think I just want grilled cheese anyway. Somebody wants to raid you. Oh! Oh, okay, you know what? Okay. Okay, raids are turned off. I mean, are back on. So if somebody wants to raid me, and I still have 20 minutes. But we have an ad. So if they can hold off for the ad, I don't want them to raid in during an ad. 2, 3. Yes, you did. Welcome in, Unicorn Farts. How are you? They don't know. They don't know I know. I was lurking and heard them. Ah, okay. I'm wondering who it is. I'm wondering who it is now. Is it somebody I know? It may or may not be somebody I know. Oh, it could be them. I don't know. Don't look. Oh, no, yeah. I'm not going to look. I'm not going to look. I mean, I've got a raid target for us to go to. They're up, and they are not ready to raid out. So, and I can't hear what they're saying. So, I mean, I can read the chat. Okay. Oops. That was in the wrong bucket. I have the wrong bucket. Story of my life. Always putting things in the wrong bucket. One, two, three. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. We are at an ad. You probably can't hear or see me. If you can, welcome in. You've got about a minute or so, and the ad will be over, and I can greet everybody officially, properly. 1, 2, and 3. Hang tight, everybody. And we will do the shout out after the ad is over. And if you can hear me, welcome in. And if you can't, then me saying anything is pointless. Because that's the way it works. Yeah, let me, and I think... Welcome back from ad. Welcome back and welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? What were you what were you looking? Yeah, what were you looking at? What were you doing? Welcome in Mrs. Doe Eyes and Disaster Crafter. Can I get we get a shout out for Disaster Crafter? You were in the back of my mind as a popular possible raid target, but you have come to visit me. Craft Attack, Craft Attack. Oh my God, the Crafty Cub. We're so excited to join your amazing crafty party. Um, Amazing crafty party from steampunk to stitches. We're ready to craft our hearts out. Wowzer, let's get hooked. How was your stream? Welcome in, Mrs. Doa. I already said that. And Disaster Crafter. Okay, I'm caught up. What were you working on? What were you doing? If you were new and have never been here before, and you see a weird this wearing a crown, it's not a halo. It's a crown. Because there would never be a halo here. I am the Crafty Cobb, fiber artist. What was the term I said? Baby paper crafter. Multi-craft person doing different things. We're the home of the proud dirty hookers. We don't wash our crochet hooks. There are people that wash them on a regular basis. I do not. I don't understand that. But if you do, go ahead and do it. We don't discriminate. I specialize in teaching crochet and basic needle tatting. If you have any questions at any time, please feel free to ask me. I will try to answer and maybe demonstrate a stitch or a technique. So when you were raiding in, I am in the process of making some granny squares. I don't have a picture of it, and it's put away, but I've got this granny square scrap blanket that I have started about 20 years ago when I first learned how to crochet, and it's all the same size squares. It's just random colors, different fiber contents, what have you, and I'm using up my scraps, and then they will be all joined together. And I don't know how big this blanket's going to be. Jughead, yes, Jughead. I have no halos, never. Cub is Mr. Dress Up, yes. Wait, is that a Canadian thing? I am a meat connoisseur. I am even using, I'm recycling a old smoked sausage container. Oh wait, you Canadians will call them pepperettes, maybe. Happy to finally get to raid me. Welcome in. You're supposed to be over. Oh, okay. Now you're here. Back again. Welcome back. What were you working on, Disaster Crafter? I was going to possibly raid into you if you were still on, but you did it. You did it the inverse. What I was doing is I was teaching some basic crochet stitches, all of the basic ones, like the chain, the slip, the single, etc. We did fans, we did clusters and bobbles and puffs and popcorns and front post and back post and lions and tigers and oh no, we didn't do those. And then I'm working on granny squares. You left your 2 work by me. Okay. Tomorrow we can do a full proper Discord share. So I've got a bunch in there. So I don't think I did it yesterday because yesterday's stream was off the rails. So we can do that. Pepperettes. I've never had an actual named pepperette, but I've had pretty much the same thing. Well, thank you for the follow, and thank you for the hydrate. Yes, Supreme did have me turn raids back on. You know what? I'm going to turn raids off now. Yes, she is a little sneaky. Supreme, yes, she stalled. Going off the rails of this crazy, yeah. Who names theirs pepperettes? Isn't that the Canadians? I'm not Canadian. Here we call them smoked sausages or meat sticks. All right, stretch. You won't be there, so we'll take them back home. I know. I understand. Um, a pepperette. It's kind of like beef jerky. It's like it's not like a, from what I understand. It's not like a Slim Jim, but it's kind of like it's not. If you've ever had, I don't know, it's different than a Slim Jim, but kind of. It's in that same family. But it's like a smoked sausage type thing. So it's not actually like jerky. Like this is flat jerky, but it's they're all related. It's dried, processed, smoked meat. We always go back to meat. First it was hamster milk, and now it's meat. Slim Jim adjacent, yes. It is a cousin of the Slim Jim. It is it's Jim's cousin. Bougie Slim Jim. Just happy to meet me. A pepperette is a, oh! Wait, it's actually pepperoni? Wait, it's actual pepper. I thought it was like a smoked sausage, like a dried or cured. Don't listen to her. Well, not really, but yes. Because pepperoni tastes different than like what I'm talking about. Dried and cured. I mean, pepperonis are cured. Wait, that's right. I forgot pepperoni. Yes, but no. Too funny. Care package. Disaster Crafter, if you have anything you want to share with us, feel free to do that. Links are open. Also, the Discord, we can do that for raiders. They don't need to. No, they don't need refrigerating. No. Oh, even when they're... Oh! Okay. So when they're open... Okay, we have stuff like that, too. Like, this stuff here, once it's open, you don't have to refrigerate it. But we've had other things. Actually, Crojo Mojo gave Gramps some of that stuff that it doesn't have to be refrigerated. Well, it does have to be refrigerated when you open it. So, yeah, when you say care package, so... Basically, what you're saying is you want to send ship's meat to me. I get that already in picture form. Everything bagel pretzels for... Oh my gosh, I love an everything bagel pretzel. I love everything bagel seasoning, period. Yeah, she wants to send ship's meat to me. I mean, what are friends for? Package. Yeah, ship's package and his meat. I mean... That's a very progressive friend. You put some pics in Discord. Let me see. Oh, you will. Okay, you will. Okay. I just love everything bagel seasoning. Spice Cat. Yes. Yes. We have some, and I put it on like, I don't do sandwiches, I do wraps. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Yes, I will be on tomorrow. Yes, 6 p.m. EST. Couple show if you'd like. Yes. Part of the thing. Yes, yes. This is the third. And again, if you don't want to show anything, that's fine. This is the third instance I've heard about ship being shipped today. Oh, ship is shipped all the time, everywhere. Every day at 6 Eastern, except Tuesdays and Thursdays. exactly. Thank you. Oh, and popcorn would be good. Yes. Do I eat peppers? Yes. So, um, what do you call it? Bell peppers, red and orange and yellow peppers. We eat jalapeno peppers. I mean, if they're super, super, super hot and spicy, that might be like too much. But Yadarika, don't send me anything. You sent me too much stuff already. You sent me way too many calming jars. Forgot I had to ship them out twice. Yes, I like bell peppers and spicy peppers. So, get some sweet peppers. Lightly roast them. Cut them in half. Oh, cream cheese. Spread them and then... Yes! Yes, I think I've had... I've had it not roasted, but that would be good. Yes. Yes. We do basically almost the same thing. Forgot to tell you. I need you to ship it up cyclically and wire. Oh. We do... Grammy does the same type thing, but with jalapenos. Exactly, Ship. She slices them down, gets out most of the seeds, even though lately the seeds aren't that spicy. Fills them with cream cheese and wraps them with a strip of bacon, and then puts them in the oven. And she doesn't do the everything bagel seasoning on that, so it's kind of like it's our version of jalapeno poppers. Everything bagel and bacon. Oh yes, they won. Yes, they won the card game. Wait, who won? Wait, who won the card game? Wire Mouse and Upcycly? They get yo. I guess that's like a consolation prize. You're grounded from shipping stop. Yes, yes, yes. Good. Yes, yes. It's good that you're grounded from that. Poor Ship. Poor Upcycly and Wire Mouse. Yes, I love jalapenos. Oh, yes, I had left because I had to come and do this. Yeah, I think that's the consolation prize. You know what, Supreme? I would have rather take the lifetime supply of rice-a-roni. I win. Okay, Shep, I've already won the card game. Months ago, I won. I win all of her craft supplies. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Keep them there in your house, and if I ever make it to Canada, then that will be my Canadian craft room. Months ago... I won, that's all I'm going to say. There's no hint. There is no hint. So yes, I need a Canadian craft room and a U.S. craft room if I ever do travel across the border. May I use your supplies while you're not? Yes! Yes, Supreme. Since you were the caretaker of my supplies, I would love for you to use them. You could actually kidnap Cub. I know what's going to happen. I know what would happen. He kidnaps me. I'm going to be forced to make just pairs and pairs of underwear while watching pictures of his meat. Steeping tea. Oh, it's going to be extra steeped. Yeah, imagine me in a sweatshop having to endure all of that. Doesn't sound bad to you. Oh, wow. Steaming for over an hour. Oh, it should still be fine. I mean, if it's hot tea, you might have to reheat it. I mean, when we make iced tea, we bring the water to a boil, and then we put it into a pitcher, And then we put the tea bag in it and let it sit for hours. And then take it out and dilute it. It's going to be cold. You're going to redo it? Yeah, I don't think you have to redo it. You're just going to be stronger. And you can always reheat it, put it in the microwave, and... Oh, your dad threw it out. Oh, I'm sorry. So, Ship shows me pictures of his meat, and he steps all over my peonies. That is from a movie from the 60s called The Gay Deceivers. They were trying to dodge military, not them, but other characters were trying to dodge military service by claiming that they were a gay couple, but they weren't. Because back then, yes, Upcycling won the card game. Wait, how many asterisks? There are 4 asterisks. Yes, yes. I am calling you a buddy. I had to count. No, Buddy, B-U-D-D-Y, not Bunny. Hippity shippity. 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness. Okay, you know what? We're gonna finish one more square. Oh my gosh. 2, 3. We are not gonna have a rabbit theme on my stream. I can only handle so many animals. And that is not that's not talking about my hats I wear. I'm sick and oh, I'm sorry. Rabid, yes. Supreme told that story about the rabies, possibly rabies shot when she was a kid. But we're not going to go into that story again. You heard Bunny too. Going to be a farm, a funny farm. No, I did say that, but I don't know where the hamsters come in. Because hamsters aren't really a farm animal. I mean, I guess in the farmhouse, the kids could have a pet hamster. And I did make those cute little mini Amy farm animals. Oh, I did that wrong. Excuse you? Wait, what? Excuse me? Wait. Erasing it? I mean, you don't have to tell it again. And I don't want it to, I mean, it wasn't a very happy story. Well, it worked out happy in the end. Why are you saying you can't have a hamster on the farm? Damaging... No, okay, no, I meant traditional farm animals. When I've rode past farms or been on a farm, I have been to a farm before. My cousins grew up on a farm. We didn't see herds of hamsters out in the fields. Could you imagine? Not traumatized. Yeah. But yeah, there was a possibly rabies story that Supreme was telling. But yes, Hamsters are not a traditional farm animal. Please explain this hamster thing to me. Alright, I can explain it. Ship can explain it too. Nice segue! Alright, Upcycly. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Gamer Veranza. How are you? Let me catch up with chat. Yes, bags of hamster milk. Doing this at Saturday night at 10:30 p.m. What else would you be doing at 10:30 on a Saturday night? I mean, doesn't everybody sit and dance with a crocheted bag of hamster milk wearing underwear? I mean, that's what everybody does. Song is at least 3 stories wrapped in one. That is very true. Good for a milk commercial. Yes. Actually, I had AI write the lyrics and make the song, and the style is kind of like a Saturday morning cartoon, kind of peppy type style. So, underwear hat. I do. I never miss a beat. You know me. Does he have a hamster hat? No. But I have a redeem. I have to fix the redeem. But I do have a hamster redeem where a hamster dances. Where's Frankie? I don't know. We still have not found Frankie. So, the hamster milk story. We can tell the story, and then we got to rate out. Hamster... Oh, crown. Yes, I have a hamster on a steak. Yes. Hamster milk story. So, when I first, it was right after I had met Supreme and Ship. I barely knew Ship at the time, and I knew that Supreme was his better half, and they came in, or they raided me, or I'm not certain, and when there's a lot of people talking in chat, I'm trying to answer everybody, and sometimes things don't, and you've all witnessed this, things don't, like, comprehend and click, because I'm trying to, like, read and address everybody, and, he told me, and for, like, a split second, I almost believed him, that in parts of Canada, primarily Alberta, that hamster milk is a delicacy. And I kind of thought it was a real thing for a brief moment. And ever since then, Ship and I want to go into business facilitating the production of hamster milk, the milking of the hamsters, the packaging, the marketing, the distribution, and I did not want to be rude. Exactly. So that is where that comes from, and that's why it's in a bag. Yeah, I do not attack Canadian culture. Just certain Canadians. Welcome in MSN. MSN. I almost said MSN. MS Creates. The bag is because parts of Canada and very small parts of the U.S., their cow's milk comes in bags. So that's why this is a crocheted milk bag, and it's hamster milk, and it's wearing underwear because it's Ship. That is a totally different thing. Has nothing to do with the hamster milk. Of course Ship did. Ship's known for that. Actually, it would make a good travel pillow, because I did stuff it pretty firm. So this really would. And you know what? Look, okay, hear me out. It's a good travel pillow. And if you lay like this, and you have this near your face, not this way, but this, okay? This is cotton, and this is removable. I mean, I have it pinned on because the drawers are a little too big. But that's okay. The bag has lost weight. That's good. But this is removable, and this is easily laundered. So if you drool, you can. I just thought of nope. Anyway, put that away. Strange. Yes, hamster made. Yes. Oh. Wait. I do. I completely forgot about this. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't have that emote. He was going into many streams promoting it. Yes. Made him a mug. Made us hamsters, a hamster mug. Yes. Supreme and Ship have hamsters. Crocheted hamsters. There was a hamster emote. Yes, 18 for a reason. Ship went into fiber artist stream, and yes, he goes in every fiber artist stream to want them to make crocheted underwear. And Sue, one of the community members, does digital art, and for my 1K celebration stream, I got a hamster drinking milk out of a little box, and it's got a cub tattoo on it. Yeah, you got rid of it. You never. Yes, you need to ask Pick Stitch. And Yadarika, yes, but he's also family. Families wear underwear. And Vixen, yes, Vixen me, yes. She also didn't she make one for Marmite? There was a Marmite thing, there was a mole. I think there was that also. No, Yadarika's family friendly. I mean, her troublemaker and oh, okay. That was not me. That was not me with Bob. That was Bell's Lodge. I think Bell's had said that. Yes, it became an entire thing. Yes. One stream in Yadarika's stream, her and her husband were on stream, and I don't know what you guys were doing. And I don't remember how Bob, no. Yeah, Bob instead of Ted. And, yes, Mr. Yadarika found out what Bob stood for, and that stood for, wait, what does it stand for? Oh, what does it stand for? Oh, I can't remember. I can't remember. Yeah, battery operated boyfriend. That's it. That's it. Yes. Um. Yes. Get it now? Won't. Never mind. Yes, it is a clip. It is a clip on Yada's stream. Alright, we've had way too much fun tonight, and I have had way too little food. So, let me see something. Let me see. Oh! Okay. Before we raid out, Disaster Crafter has shared with us, send you food. Okay. So, this is so cool. Is this for like a junk journal? I like Disaster Crafter's, style. I can share that clip, yes, if you want to, Yada. Isn't this so, it's very steampunky. Very steampunk. Cover of the photo album, okay. See, I want to learn how to do, like, albums like this. Not necessarily steampunk, but just, like, these paper albums. These, yeah. Yes! Disaster Crafter does make beautiful paper things. Yes. And with, yeah, like all, yeah, with this, with like the fold-outs and the extra little thingies. Raiding her tomorrow. And the raid train, yes, there's a raid train coming up. Isn't it Christopher Price is starting it tomorrow? Yes. Oh, I've been watching a lot of paper crafting tutorials. Cobb, you need to see. I need to see something. Excuse me? Maybe up in time to make a raid train. Oh. Yes. Is that going to work on this scene? It should. If not, you know what? We're going to do this. There we go. Aww. Aww. Okay. So we're more of the album. I love this. I don't, well, no. Yeah. I was thinking if I have any papers that are kind of this theme, but not really. That was a dog. That was not a cat. You're very welcome, Disaster. Yeah, I love all of this. I'm gonna be doing that type of thing at some point. That's my my plan. Okay. Stamperia. Yes, I've got some of their papers. Because I'm a recipient of a large paper crafting haul. And I went through things, so there were some of that brand. Alrighty, we're gonna raid. We're gonna do raid for real. Look at me, I'm Cobb, and I have Stamperia for free. Yes, I am. And I've got Tim Holtz for free, and a Misty, and an E-Bosser, and a whole bunch of ink and washi tape. No, you're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. Copy one of those, and Copics, yes. Copy one of those raid calls. The first one is for followers, second's for sub. Supreme, yes. You have shipped for free. There's no return policy. Okay, we're gonna go and we're gonna raid out to one of our good friends. They are gaming right now. We're gonna go and raid Magic and Comic. I had that planned about over an hour ago. You're fortunate. That's debatable. So people say that, and no, people don't say this, but I'm saying this. People say that I have the best ass on Twitch. And Ship has the best meat on Twitch. Magic and Comic really, really does have the best laugh on Twitch. So, we're gonna go and visit our friends, Magic and Geode. And yes, Supreme has the best Richard. You just... Yes, we're going to go see Magic and Comic and see what they're up to. Stick around for the raid. Okay. Yes, and Yatarik has the best mustard. And I have some of the most deranged community members. Stick around for the raid. I will see you all again tomorrow at 6 EST. I have no idea what's going to be happening. I don't know what we're going to be doing. Yeah, happy International Mustard Day. And take care of your friends, your family, your community. And I will see you all next time. And